to everybody out there. We're back. A little bit later in the day than would have liked, but hey, we're here. Drink my coffee. What's up, George Rockland? How we doing today? Yeah, so between last night and this morning, been digging around in the Battle Brothers scripts. And of course, none of it is written like a human, right? Because it's scripts. It's just like straight up scripts. So I'm like trying to decipher what things mean and things like that, obviously. Yeah. So, found some interesting stuff in any case, but which I posted some of it in the Discord. Yeah, one of the big things that confirmed was that there are certain perks that give a multiplier at the end of the threat assessment that the AI does to figure out who they want to attack. And so if you have adrenaline, that is an extra 10% modifier. If you have killing frenzy, it's an extra 20% modifier. If you have berserk, it's another 10% modifier. And if you have rally the troops, it's a 33% modifier. Now, there's a whole bunch of different factors that get plugged in before it comes to that, because that's a multiplier that's on the end of all of that. So you could still have a guy, like I could have a guy that has all of these traits, but he has a very low threat modifier overall. So you could be like, okay, let's I've got another dude that's standing there and has like a whole bunch of the modifiers that the AI wants to attack all globbed together, right? So it'll be like, oh, I don't care that you have a plus freaking 80% chance or a multiplier at the end, because it's like your initial threat is 1 and this other guy's threat is 20, right? So, yeah, just because you have these perks doesn't mean that you're going to get attacked. It just means that if you are fulfilling other parts of the calculation, you have a higher chance of getting attacked if you also have those perks. Which is interesting. And I am Injury City. Apparently, I think... Yeah, we just had that huge fight. We just got this armor. Finally, another famed item. I've been muted this entire time. That's cool. Good job, me. How did I get... Oh, I must have... Yeah, okay. Alright, alright. Must have cleared my throat or something, and then not hit the button hard enough again. It's one of those things that I automatically do. Like, if I clear my throat or something, I hit the mute button, and I must have just not hit it hard enough on the second time, so I've probably been muted for a little bit, but not, like, the entire time, at least. What was the last thing any of you heard? I just went on a lengthy explanation about some stuff. Obviously, Yaakov just got here, so. Part about threat assessment. Okay. Oh, which part? The one where the part where I was talking about enemies targeting low brothers, or... Oh, up to rally the troops. Okay. Yeah. Gotcha. All right, so that I explained that part, right? But yeah, the AI also looks at percentages of hit points and armor and what weapons you have and all this other stuff as well, and to figure out who it wants to attack. So it really likes to kill your guys. If you have low morale, if you have low HP, percentage-wise, low armor percentage-wise, these things, the AI will start honing in on whoever is the weakest link. So, something to keep in mind. If your guy is taking a bunch of damage, the computer will try to finish. And low hit points plus low armor increases it even more. Low hit points alone isn't as much, and low armor alone isn't as much. Both combined is really bad, obviously, for how much the computer wants to kill you. But yeah, I think it's like 5 or 6 different factors. I'd have to look at the script again. And then at the very end, like I said, at the very end, it will add the multiplier for the, for your perks or whatever, for threat assessment. What weapon you have also matters. So if you have a more dangerous weapon, the AI is more likely to attack you. Which is why I have noticed this in the past. I didn't have a direct reasoning for it outside of this seems to happen, right? Because I was just observing it. I didn't look at the script yet. You'll have a guy that has like a big two-handed weapon, right? And he'll be a berserk killing frenzy guy with a big two-handed weapon. And you're fighting ancient undead, and all the ancient undead poke him with the pole arms, right? First thing that happens is that he has a dangerous weapon, and they want to kill him, right? And then he's got perks that make him look more dangerous, so they want to kill him. And then once they hit him with the pikes that do armor piercing and armor damage, his hit points and armor go down, which makes them want to hit him. So then you just get into this cycle where all of the pikes are hitting your one freaking guy with a two-hander, right? Which has happened to be on many occasions, but now I know the actual reason for it. It's not just observed, it is part of the internal logic. Okay. Where do I want to walk to? We have 2,000. Need to get more tools and supplies. Maybe Saddle will have some tools and supplies for me. But yeah, in any case, digging through freaking scripts takes a lot of brain power. Because it's all basically written... It is literally written in code. And I didn't write it, so I don't know what I'm having to, like, figure out what each one of these things frickin' means in relation to other things. Probably get some more bread. Lars the Burglar. Depending on how much time has passed, even the creators probably don't know. Some of the stuff is... It's interesting when it comes to scripts and stuff like that, because some of the stuff will be almost what you'd expect it to be, but it's just, like, slightly different, right? Which is always interesting, because there's probably potentially, like, the base, when they started writing it, they didn't know what it was going to completely look like at the end, so they just kind of, you know, were like, all right, this is the word, the verbiage that we're going to use here. But then maybe that's not how they wanted it to translate out into the actual, like, what the player sees, right? At the end of the day. If nothing else, maybe just for readability's sake or whatever. It'd be really cool if I get a noble mail or something. Wonder how many vampires are at the castle of the Necrosvant. It's in the name. So this is all... So back in here, I guess, is the most likely place for me to find orcs. Unless some have to have spawned down here, but I think this is mostly, like, undead and stuff. Get a little bit more food. We're gonna go through food like crazy out here. Two more orc locations. Two more. That's orc warriors. I now have 3 bros without a nose and no other terms. Why are they all getting hit in the face? You're here, but you're dealing with family stuff? Gotcha. Well, best of luck to you. Hopefully things are well with you and your family. Yes, that was almost nighttime. I decided to wait around till nighttime. Also, we'll be fighting uphill anyway, so... Ah, okay. Gotcha. Should be all the most of the enemy range guys, if not all the enemy range guys, having fired now. Try to climb this hill. Guy doesn't have Pathfinder, I don't think. I can look. Did I give him Pathfinder? No, he's level 2. Okay. Or level 3, I guess. I wonder if I can get up here. Let's just go here for right now. How much fatigue do I realistically need? I can never tell if it's worth more points beyond a certain point because it's never an issue until it's a big issue. It depends on what kind of combat you're engaging in. If you are swinging a big weapon one time per turn, then you don't really need more than, you know, like maybe like 30. If you are swinging a weapon multiple times per turn, if that weapon that you're swinging multiple times per turn is like an axe or something, which is even heavier, or a mace, do you have weapon mastery? Like, there are a bunch of different factors that go into it. Nice. So if you're going to be just a guy wearing heavy armor and swinging one time per turn, then you don't really need a lot of fatigue. If you're going to be like a duelist or something, then you're going to need a lot of fatigue. You know what? Let's go over here. It'll try to pull a net off you. There we go. Nice. Success. Gondola. Oh yeah, another thing that I found was that the AI will also randomly decide with weights as well at the end of all of its decisions, like what attack to use. So this is one of the reasons why you end up with like a goblin. If it's got a knife, it'll like pierce you and slice, and then slice attack, or slice attack, pierce. Even if the pierce is only 5% chance to hit, there's a little line of code at the end of its like internal line of logic that's like, RNG makes a weighted decision on what type of attack I use, you know, things like that, to keep the AI from making the exact same decisions consistently, like every single attack. Of course, there are some things that will not even enter the lottery because they are completely unavailable, right? Like if a guy isn't in range to hit you with a dagger, right? It's not going to give the computer the option to use a dagger or something like that, right? Because it's just already been written out as an option. Yeah, you'll get the computer making non-optimal attack types sometimes just because of the randomness factor. Which then they hit you on 5% and it turns out to be the best decision they ever made. Oh, I need another net on him. Not really sure where Divinius is going here. Over here, I guess? Oh, you gotta go, like, all the way around for that. That sucks. Can I just jump this palisade, please? Where's my parkour skill? You gotta get some garlic bread when your dad gets back? Sounds tasty. Garlic bread's usually pretty good. Yeah, something else to remember, Uniform, when you're thinking about fatigue. Remember that when you get hit, you also gain fatigue. And maces add more fatigue than other weapons do when they hit you. And you will regain 15 fatigue on your round as well. Unless you have a thing that's like negative X amount of fatigue. I'm gonna wait with him. What we're gonna try to do is we're gonna push McShard in here, and then we're just gonna try to shove some goblins around a little bit. That'll allow George to step in as well. Get Uniform on top of the Goblin Overseer. I died because the game decided that for 20 attacks in a row, I only hit shields and the raiders will only hit my heads. Been there. Been there. Is that your militia run that you were doing? I was so happy about the formation, I was so furious. Ow. Yeah, I've had many Battle Brothers run I've been really happy with. Just end because, you know, you can't hit anything, enemy hits everything. It just happens. Like, well, that's the company. A lot of times it doesn't completely destroy the company, but it like puts it to a point where recovery takes too long. Militia, it's because my hits dragged out so long. I had no fatigue for anything left to do. Yeah. Previous fights before, I had a nomad with a pole mace sit in the front of me on a hill, injure 8 people because I failed 20 shield bashes in a row from shield masters. Holy crap. Oh man. Freaking wild. I'm gonna find more orc locations here. So I go through my entire front line and Polearm's only getting one hit in each because bonked on the head. Right. The heck is this? Taking your 10 flip your quill pen through your fingers a while back. You saw a scribe doing it. You can't figure out how he did it so fast without dropping the damn thing. Even a breeze carries out from your shuffling fingers. So George shakes his head. Will we ever financially recover from this? Sighing, you look up. You hope the men would keep it together and not fret over losses, but given the whole series of recent events, the company almost seems to be on the precipice of incurring irreversible damage. Morale is low, treasury is low, and even if you had the monies, it seems like many might not even wish to join the company anyway, given its lousy performance. Just as Sellsword enters the camp with 3 men in tow, and in front introduces himself and makes his case. We knew of the stab that guy for its reputation, and we marched far to see it for ourselves. Now, if I may speak honestly, y'all seem beat to hell, and not at all like the stories you spoke of, but shite. We know this world is hard on people, and the only thing to do is make hay of it. We didn't walk all this way to get upset. Had a little scuff, you know. The men offer their services at upfront hiring costs. And not only this, but the rest of the company is emboldened by the fact that the world still thinks highly of them and their efforts. All the time spent furnishing the stab that guy's renown has finally paid off. Okay, hello. Safe to say the game wanted the run to die, right? We got Elric, Hadebrand, and Reinhold. Hadebrand is not bad. Actually, Hadebrand's pretty okay. Elric. No. Reinhold. No. We'll keep Hadebrand, I guess. Freaking 3 guys just out in the middle of literally nowhere. Good news, this is with more information-based assignments. I'm starting... Oh, I clicked off the screen. I'm starting to develop my own understanding of perk builds. That's good. Yeah, just playing around with stuff and trying to figure things out is fun. I'm gonna have to head back towards town because we're gonna be freaking broke here. Like, how many berserkers are there? Question is, Resilient and Ironbrow, did that work or something? Resilient is really lackluster. Steelbrow is amazing. Do they work on something? Oh. Well, I guess what do you mean by do they work on something? Resilient, like I said, is it just reduces status effects by a turn. Or 1 turn, sorry. But it's too much for a single perk. Don't know if it made a difference. So what Steel Brow does is it removes criticals from the game. The only way to incur a critical hit is to get hit in the face. If you get hit, the game will roll another die, which is a 20% chance that the shot will go, instead of your body, into your head. When it goes into your head, you incur a critical hit, which is more damage. If you have Steel Brow, you cannot take a critical hit. If you get hit in the face, it'll do normal damage. I really, really like Steel Brow because it stops you from dying when you get 1 crossbow bolt to the face. Or 1 polearm to the face. But it really depends on how, like, what bro you have, what his HP value is, if you're going nimble or not, things like that. Yeah, I think Resilient is potentially the worst perk in the game. For value-wise. Like, in a vacuum, if you didn't have to compare it to every other perk, it would probably be fine. But because it's competing with every other perk, it is quite possibly the worst one. Yeah. Unfortunately. Like, I understand what it's supposed to be for. But just doesn't really offer enough value. Crippling is the worst because it basically only exists so that enemies can have it because only player cares about injuries. So crippling can be good because you can do things like crippling and executioner together. Because executioner gives you 20% bonus damage against targets that have sustained an injury. So if you do crippling executioner, then you can end up with a damage combo essentially. And you can even damage things like unholds if you use particular weapons that have a higher damage threshold or injury threshold as well, right? Like, you can injure things like unholds and stuff like that if you happen to have a weapon that has a higher threshold plus crippling strikes. The problem with this is that it's useless against undead. So, even this has, like, use case, right? It's just not all the time use is the thing. A lot of perks you use consistently and will work on everything, right? So those are going to be your highest values. At what point do you recommend slotting in Pathfinder, since it appears to be another, like, must-have, like, 9 lives? Whenever you can fit it, and also some of it depends on what terrain you're fighting in consistently. If you're fighting in a lot of forests like consistently all the time, it becomes a lot more useful, right? If you're fighting in the snow all the time, you need Pathfinder quickly. Particularly because barbarians already have Pathfinder, so if you're fighting them, you kind of freaking need it. It's less important in the desert, but still, the desert, it's nice to have for as well. But if you're just hanging around and fighting on the plains a bunch, then it's not quite as necessary to get it immediately. You kind of just want to throw it in there when you don't desperately need something else. But once you start getting it on people, you kind of have to get it on everybody, right? Like, once you start putting Pathfinder on people, you want to put it on more people quicker after that point, right? So you don't have, like, that one guy that's like, I can go run out here by myself and die, and nobody can help me, because that's not good, right? You want your entire group to be able to move together. I also would highly value getting Pathfinder if you're going to go fight goblins. Because a lot of the times you have to run up hills against goblins. I find something in every row almost as you press down, so backtracking to take another row perk feels awkward. Yeah, once you get down here, it becomes a little bit less problematic. I mean, it can be more depending on what bro you have, right? I guess it really kind of depends on the bro. Whether or not down here is something that takes up a lot of perks. Like, something like a Bannerman, most of his perks are going to be, like, up here, right? Or a ranged guy, a lot of his perks are probably going to be in the top half. But, yeah. Your melee guys are probably it's the harder to figure out, like, how you want to put your perks, essentially, for your melee guys. Tanks are pretty easy, too, most of the time. I usually don't have too much trouble figuring out what to do with my perks for tanks. Yeah, you're going to want to go back and get a weapon mastery. Like, you don't want to ignore weapon mastery forever, you just get to ignore it for, like, a round or whatever. But then usually what will happen is you'll take student on that row. So then you end up using it anyways. Who came up this way? Please don't miss. Thank you. Hey, Stone Souls. That's pulling back one, so this guy doesn't immediately get an opportunity. When does he go? 6 turns? Yeah, that's annoying. Well, actually, hold on. Let me get the full arm out. There we go. Thankfully, the berserkers are Kind of suiciding themselves here. Standard berserker activity. I should try another formation that's wider in the front than the back. Or a variety of weapons in the fighting line. My militia forums got stuck a lot behind the wall because their initiative was higher. I think I was just wait them, obviously. Wait for the front line to move around a bit before you figure out where your pole arms are going. But that is one of the reasons why you'll see the open front formation. Where you have like 3 guys in the middle and then like 1 or 2 guys off to the sides, but there's holes in the front line for your guys to move around and through, basically. So your tanks are kind of like up front, and then your damage dealers can move around your tanks easier. Like something more like freaking, you know, something more like this, you know. Pathfinder on him, Lord, make shards. A little more fatigue here. How to fix it negative 6 range defense? I'll probably do something about it here. He is going to be light armor, so dodge will help make up for it a bit as well. Right now, the kite shield will hopefully help him out a bit. He's also way on the side of the line, which makes him less likely to get hit. Okay. Probably want to indom him, honestly, at this point. Have it as an option. Not getting pushed around. And I can find no other orc locations but these giant freaking orcs camps, and I can't really do those. That sucks. Gosh dang it. I need to go back to town before I run out of money. Oh, switch one of my guns around. Whoops. Have we found the unconnected town yet? Nope. Not yet. Is there a mod to add extra gold goose tooltip or something that show how much gold it generated so far? Maybe. I don't know. The thing is with the Golden Goose, unless you're going to have a campaign that runs, like, 400 days or something like that, it's always more worth it to sell it. And that's like 400 days since you actually found the Golden Goose. Golden Goose just does not make enough money per day to make it worth keeping. The only reason I'm still hanging on to it is because I'm pretty sure I can find a better choice for a town to sell it in. And all the end games in one run campaign. I mean, there is an achievement for that. I think it's all end games on Iron Man. Came out and around, I think. Yeah, that man wants to chill. Probably could just step up and start shanking guys on the end here. We'll just try to hold this area with spears. Better not have that giant axe coming over here and chop me up. Ideally. Yeah, I'll just step over and start stabbing. All the way, alright, yep. Berserker flanks, initiate. Flank their south, they flank your north. Perfect circle. Get the good old toilet bowl going on. I don't know if I want to walk up next to this guy. Seems like a silly plan. Step over here. Try to poke this guy enough that he loses his cool. Ooh. Ooh, okay. I think that was both 5%ers though, right? 13 and 5. Okay. He actually got kind of close with one of them. He rolled 28. Another reason to have Steel Brow. And not get your head cut off by a freaking berserker. On holds. God dang it. Dire rolls, eh? Don't mind me and my negative cash flow. I could just find 2 more orc locations that weren't literally the biggest camps you can get your hands on. It'll be fine. But I keep having to walk all the way out here to the corner of the map and find absolutely nothing. Except for biggest camp you can get, 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 biggest camp you can get. Which if I was using a normal party of guys would not be quite as big of a deal, but because we are using a bunch of spears, orc warriors are a huge problem for me. Alright. That was a waste of freaking time and money. Any of the weaponsmith? Well. Game is compensating for something. Oh, I need to switch this guy around. You go there, you go there. There we go. Go acquire some more nets as well. Love seeing groups of regular enemies patrolling the road that's like, oh yeah, just a few necro savants. Like, oh. Right. Smoke pot so I know where it's at. I just need more nets to throw on people, I think. Or more smoke pots or more whatever. Useful utility items. Expensive nets, but nets are very, very good. What we got in Gebval? I haven't been here in a while. Probably with good reason. Oh, it's food's cheap. Go fight these guys. Gonna clear them pretty quick. Oh, they're going aggro. Guess they don't really have any good range capabilities. And you guys are having a rough time. Not happy. Everybody but a guy that's in range. There we go. Hey, Divinius. Made it all the way up to max level. Shield expert. And spear mastery, probably. So he'll be an off tank, basically. Plethora of ancient legionaries. Where the hell is this freaking town at? The heck? Is it over here somewhere? So we're back out of the desert again over on this side. Maybe this wraps around? We have to go back to town here because we're running out of money again. I guess this wraps around. What is this? 15A. Legionaries and auxiliaries. Probably gonna come down to how many pikes I see. Not concerned about auxiliaries. Also, I guess it depends if there's vampires here. There's a priest. 1, 2, 3, 4. It's like 4 big pikes. Yeah. 4 big pikes. And a broken one. We can do things like that, which is good. Musically. Shooting that. It works out for us. One ancient honor guard, but the ancient honor guard should probably stay with the priest. I'm less concerned about him. Him chill. I want to get rid of this freaking actual, like, good pike. First tank work come around this side. The other pike is yet to engage us. Ow. There we go. Mess these guys around a bit. So they don't have like a solid line to work with. Oh, he actually moved in. Interesting. Interesting. Somebody's morale low at all? His morale got knocked down a bit. The gas! There we go. Go run up on this priest here. We'll give this guy an extra target to attack here, I guess. Dang it. Really wanted to get out of that gas. These two guys are gonna giga target him. Ow, yep, there it is. I need a smoke bomb to get him out of there, honestly. I'm not gonna be able to clear this guy in time. Potentially hit my dog here. Another step up. Yeah, we'll just do that. You're freaking kidding me. The freaking priest regassed the area so that now the, so it killed my smoke bomb? You freaking... Alright, well, we just walked away anyways. I mean, as long as I didn't get hit in the head, I was gonna be fine. Because my body armor is 100% intact. I've only been hit in the head. Literally every single attack. Headshot. Thank goodness I have steel brow. 20% chance to hit in face, by the way. Well, actually, it's like 25 with those pole arms. I'm just sad I wasted my smoke bomb. I mean, he did also get hit in the head every single round. And took 0 body damage. as illustrated by the fact that he has a grazed neck and a pierced cheek. Spears versus bones. Thankfully, he's only bleeding 1 HP a turn because it's just a grazed neck, but still. Ow. Gotta get one more lick in, didn't he? Now we got some ancient bladed pikes. Finally. Alright. Mick, Cloggerson. Berserk would be good. No, it's only for one fight. The, Malice remains. He still has negative 15% hit points, but the bleeding goes away after the first fight. That's not silverware, that's illegal. Truth. You gotta put that back. Only silverware allowed. Has 61 on his resolve as well, which wouldn't make him bad for fearsome either. Then again, he could really go ham with something like Berserk. I think we'd probably give him Berserk and maybe just freaking Colossus or something. There. Blazing Sun Camp. Miles is good after your final fight. That was rough. Yeah, skeletons are rough. Skeletons and orc warriors are freaking nugget. And of course, I got the undead event, so there's a whole bunch of freaking skeletons running around all over the place. Get the heck out of here. And serpents? Okay. He's doing a majority piercing company. Battle Brothers gives you Undead Crisis. I mean, what else would I expect, right? That's very Battle Brothers. This is what you wanted, right? No. I think we'll keep 3 bladed pikes. That way we can give these bladed pikes to people in case of heavy armor. I don't think that 180-point helmet is good for anybody. Get these metal pauldrons. We happen to find a particularly good nimble famed leather. We could slap those on there. How could I make the game more inconvenient? Probably nothing good here. See, 110, 30, 50. Buy some grain. We're doing well on ammo. We didn't lose any dogs. 4,000 for that guy, no. Not happening. And they got the Fletcher. I mean, I guess the Fletcher doesn't matter for me, because I'd just be looking for guns anyways. Oh yeah, also, George, hold on. Let me bring this up real quick. Okay. So this is what I went digging through the scripts. I went digging through the scripts last night, and I've been digging through them some more this morning and stuff like that. This is what I found. These 4 perks give a attraction multiplier at the end of the rest of the calculations that the game makes when deciding who they're going to attack. So there's like 5 or 6 different things that are added together, essentially. Like your weapon, your armor, your hit points, how many brothers are near you, how many friendly to the AI guys are there, what the terrain is, all this stuff, right? Gets stacked up. And then these get multiplied at the end of all of that, basically. So, if you have any of these perks, at any point in the battle, they will increase your threat. So what you're saying yesterday was true, yes. it is based on the number of the compiled score that is built and then multiplied at the end. So you could still have all of these perks and not be the guy that's getting targeted. Ranged weapons they just have their own logic. It's ranged and melee have slightly different logics, but it's basically the big difference between like a ranged weapon and a melee weapon is the scatter malice getting added in as well, because you can't scatter a melee attack. Right? But otherwise, the computer still looks for armor percentage, hit point percentage, weapon, terrain, where their allies are versus where the enemies are, all this stuff, and then this gets multiplied. So like I said, you could have a guy that has all these perks and he could still not be the guy getting targeted because the rest of the score is not high enough for the multiplier at the end to give you the extra to make him the guy that's getting shot at. So it's just this is what I found anyways. Help explain a little bit more what's going on with this nonsense. But yeah, it's these four perks specifically. But that also definitely, like I said earlier, explains why when you have a brother that's like killing frenzy berserk and he has a two-handed weapon, why the enemy really likes to focus him, right? Yeah, this is for both melee and ranged attacks. This threat calculation happens for both melee and ranged attacks. So you notice it happening more when the enemy has pole arms, because the pole arms can reach more of the same target, right? So like when you're fighting ancient undead, like I just did, and they're all poking one dude, it's because the AI is like assessing. It's like, oh, okay, his armor is at this percent, his hit points at this percent, the weapon he has is this percent, and then at the end it goes, okay, he also has these perks. We're gonna multiply that by the number that we got, and then this is the threat assessment, and whether we're going to keep hitting that same guy. And then if they hit that guy, it only increases their likelihood to keep hitting him because of the hit point and armor percentage calculation, right? But anyways, obviously because we were talking about it yesterday, I thought you might find that interesting. I'm gonna look through the files some more, because there's lots of interesting stuff in there. It's all very hard to read though, because it's all in literal code. So trying to figure out what anything means takes a little bit. Got to decipher what the heck's going on. Doesn't say it in plain English. Working on a comparison chart that will give you a versus, tell you the number of shots it takes and the number of seconds it takes to do those shots. Shit. Hey, no problem. I mean, you made me interested as well by bringing it up, so. I got one of those brains that, like, once I, like, have a question, I have to get it answered. Like, I need to go and, like, figure out exactly how things work, right? And like I said, I figured you'd find it interesting as well, because you were jumping in there and, trying to figure that stuff out as well. Okay, let's see here. That's tomorrow. Nuts, really, but I found some interesting breakpoints so far. Interesting. Oh, hold on. I'm going to repair these pole arms as well because I'm actually potentially going to use them in combat at some point. Oh, hey, do I have quick hands? And I do have quick hands. And no, I don't have Cleaver Mastery on him yet. Okay. This desert is so freaking weird. The desert evil masterminds, they wanted to most cherished brother dead. Oh, yeah. Yeah, it's the other thing. Well, morale factors as well. That's another factor. What your guy's morale is at. But yeah, 100%. If your guy is dying or in danger, the computer will try to finish him off. All the internal logic steers the AI towards finishing off a guy that's gotten beat up, essentially. A lot of games will be like, oh, there's a thing in here that makes it so if your guy is going to die, maybe the computer won't attack him one round or something like that. No, Battle Brothers is like, is your guy low? Every single time he takes damage, he's more likely to die because we're going to target him harder. Like, holy crap. $171 food for 4 days. That should be fine. Go back over here. We're on the hunt for the freaking lost city of Atlantis over here. Takes rank 5 marksman and double shot to 1 shot in Overlord. Or you need a rank 7 or rank 2 tower or 8 no tower. Oh, for Mechabellum? Yeah. I got lost in Mario Party videos, and among them was something along the lines of, can I lose to easy CPUs? Is it possible? Probably. I imagine if you just do absolutely nothing during mini games and stuff like that. Oh, good start, guys. Way to really jump out of the gate here and freaking get some damage down. Wow. Kind of impressive, really. Everybody but this one guy. We're just completely owning this one guy. Called going AFK. Yeah, basically. We miss him? Oh my gosh. Boys. Please. You have to actively try to lose because they'll botch their play. That's funny. I like this line of guys over here as well. Just freaking... They're just queuing. I had a spreadsheet 6 months ago for funsies because I wanted to see if things like 30% attack upgrades was actually worth, so I started split charge, grabbed their per level values, added in the tower buffs and fortified specialist buffs. It's sort of just turned into monstrosity from there. My kind of insanity, though. Battle Brothers will spend his last 50 gold to steal your last star to prove a point. Yeah, that's one of the, I don't know how familiar anybody is here with Warhammer 2, but that was always a big thing with Warhammer 2, is the game did not play to win. The game played, or the AI played, to make you lose. The entire point of the AI was to make you lose. They didn't care whether they suicided their entire nation, lit the whole thing on fire, and burned it to the ground, so long as you lost too. Made the game difficult. That's for sure. That's one of the reasons why Warhammer 3 is way easier, is because the AI doesn't do that quite as much anymore. Because people got really upset. How often do I throw the game by picking damage sharing on my sledgehammers? Every time. Every time. Depends if your opponent understands scorpions and how to click the acid tech. Now the question is this all frenzied hyenas? Oh, that's one not frenzied hyena. Oh, actually, is it all not frenzied hyenas? Okay. If that's the case, then hell yeah. How are you using loose formation crawlers to cover the sledgehammers? Mecha is a fun game, and very complicated. Maybe I'll get back to it one of these days. See if I get my freaking rank back. Probably completely decayed at this point. Probably back down to like 1k from my like 1.9 or whatever the crap I was at. I think it's been like 4 seasons or something. They have, yeah, there's buildings now. There's a lot. They added a lot of stuff since last time I played a bunch. I think buildings was fairly recent, though. Yeah, also the giant unit from the free-for-all got added as one of the units you can get now. Zabala, thank you for that follow. I appreciate that. Hope you're having a great day and a great week. Hello, Mr. Hyena. I enjoyed Mechabellum in the beginning, but after some time, the game just spammed down with cheese strats, AI running into turrets over units. It felt still pretty dynamic, but I think it was the first season. I think I was in the first season that I got my top 500 rank. And then I was really burnt out because I freaking went super hard. I basically went from newbie to top 500 in the world in a couple of months. So I got pretty burnt out. I haven't really gone back to it since. Despite the AI at 10x HP, so it just didn't die before the Unix hit the field. Interesting patch just dropped today. What did they change? Dimensional Rift mode. Okay. Interesting. What I like with Mechabellum is that if you don't like a specific meta, just wait 30 days, someone will figure something else out. There's enough variations in the game that, yeah, there's a lot of different stuff you do. Like, obviously, when I was doing my MMR climb, I was figuring out how, like, the best application for, like, hackers and things like that, right? Which meant I won probably about 80% of my hackers game. But this didn't mean I went hackers 80% of the time. It just meant that I knew exactly when to employ them to win the game, right? Because people would make the same mistakes, and it's like, oh, okay, hacker time. I win. Plethora of outlaws, some archers. But yeah, there's a decent amount of meta variation that goes on with Mechabellum, which is cool. At least there was. I don't know if it's still the case, obviously. Foot Shellin taught my brother how to injure himself more. Yeah. Item that gives a unit like 200 to 300 boost to stats, but if it dies, your whole army dies? Jeebus. I don't know about that one. I mean, I know high risk, high reward and all, but holy crap. And gunshot in there. Might want to send the second... Probably send the second gun around the bottom. Help deal with this crowd of guys here. Yeah, send the second gun. Sir Newdingham, uniform, and Sir George. And ... exclamation. 300%. Okay. Right, alright. Hmm. 46. Have it. Got fast adaptation. You'll roam on those guys at least. Man's whipping me. I don't like it. Slowly working our way around the edge here. So yeah, I might want to loop him up this way, but then again, I think Windmill might just be able to handle it on his own. That guy coming around the flank. Not overly concerned about that. Alright, so we miss our 84, and he rolls up and just absolutely freaking nails me instantly. That's always cool. Thankfully, Sir George is a Nimble Forge guy, so didn't hurt as much as it could have. A little bit painful. Annoyingly so, but... Also, he just got knocked over. I don't think he took an injury, even. Also, just fell over. Yeah, no injuries. Just fell over. The not yet undead hordes are upon us. Yeah, right. The soon-to-be dead undead hordes. Freaking Warlock keeps getting shot. Shooting him back, though. Gotta loop him around this way. Gosh dang, sand attack, reducing my initiative by a buttload. Annoying. Force your enemies to follow a beacon. Oh gosh. Yeah, see, it's pretty good. That guy back. Make him walk forward again. Actually step in here. Can we not miss 295s in a row, please? That would be freaking tight if we just didn't whiff 295s in a row. Particularly against the guy with a freaking hammer. Oh, hello, zombie. Rift mode exclusive for the stat boost, though? Okay. Jeebus. Alright, well, Borlak's gotta get out of there, apparently, because, my gosh. I feel like the scatter shots have just been really rough on him. They keep firing into this area here, and it's... Oh, great. Oh, I got a hammer guy on me. A little bit in a pickle here with these freaking whiffs. Mozilla intends to make Firefox an AI browser. I'm sure this will end well. Yeah, sounds great. What could possibly go wrong? Oh, good. Whew. Okay, that guy running is good. Thank you, dog. Nothing is safe for my eye. Group. That genie ain't going back in the bottle. Enemy archers have a good day. They sure are. Wish they would stop. Warlock needs to get the hell out of there. Phineas keeps getting beat up too. And Sir George needs to leave. Yikes. No. Ah. Yeah, I think we just shoot this guy. Shoot at that guy. Sorry, my bad. I assumed. Only reason is getting speedrun right now, even though they know it's not ready, people with vested interest know it's the perfect time to ram it through. Well, the government can be bought and get around all the red tape. Oh, 100%. It's a tech thing that people can make a whole bunch of money speculating about, right? And they have the opportunity right now. So they're gonna do it. Yeah, and they'll get bailed out if it fails. Because it's only a risk. It's only a risk for the people that are betting, not necessarily for the actual companies. Your retirement will explode, but the companies that failed you will get bailed out. Don't worry. Retirement, what's that? Good question. I've heard about it at some point. I figured it seemed like a nice word. Use it. Work the AI mines until I die. Working out there, mining and remining pieces of recycled art forever. Are there still nomads here? Why are there still nomads here? Leader Nomad came back as well. I think they're trying to privatize. I'm sure whoever gets the contracts totally won't use the people's retirements as leverage like they did with the teacher's pension. Nah. Everybody involved has your best interest in mind. 100%. The zombies, sir. They're back. They only want your best, your money. Put the money on the table and walk away. Take it all. Let's freaking kill, yo. Before his armor gets broken. Oh, that armor's probably gone too. Gosh dang zombies. Guy's over here with one freaking hit point that I can't get rid of, apparently. Means we will destroy his armor. Oh well. Yep. There's no way that freaking crap's surviving at this point. Well, I guess it's not no way, but it's very unlikely now. Stupid, stupid zombies just beating through the freaking armor. Oh, and the dog's here now, too, to help. Hello, dog. A very interesting conversation with a friend about singularitarianism, the belief that AI will one day benevolently rise up to solve and rule humanity to a better future last night. I lost an expendable war earlier to a bandit leader with a shield I surrounded the dagger. Bastard wouldn't break with a shield I kept missing. How I wanted to use stabs per turn. Had that happen before as well. Actually, I have a short on YouTube that is exactly that. I mean, not the bandit leader. I think it was an ancient, not ancient undead, a undead hero, but still. Yep, armor got destroyed. Gosh dang it all. No famed items either. No silverware either. No silverware, no famed items. I'm gonna be writing a strongly worded letter to the manager. Who is also dead, but still. You couldn't have a benevolent AI because of the trolley problem. I mean, the AI would have to understand... Yeah, I don't know. You run into, like, determinism problems and things, right? But yeah, I don't think you could, like... I don't think you would end up with an AI that would somehow be benevolent. I need to craft these freaking hyena furs. They're eating up a lot of my inventory right now. Well, welcome back, George. Yeah. We don't really have... We got, what is it, generative learning or whatever it is. It's not really making... actual AI. Oh, we're just talking about how silly... 14 hours. We're talking about how silly AI is, like, in its current iteration, how people are trying to use it. There are practical and useful applications for what we have. It's just that the majority of what it's being used for is not those things. I mean, to be fair, it's kind of like the internet, but still, you know. Yeah, I mean, the word artificial, or the words, I guess, or word with a hyphen, or whatever the crap, artificial intelligence, basically, unless you're talking about, like, Star Trek or something, is never used to actually describe artificial intelligence. Because that does not exist. We use the term artificial intelligence all the time when we're talking about, like, video games and things like that, but that is not an artificial intelligence. Obviously. Just like with our generative and large language models and stuff like that, that's not also AI. Yeah, it's machine learning. But because of the way language works, when I say AI, you know what I'm talking about, right? So... yeah. Kind of like how every indie is a roguelike. I don't, because of how much AI is used to describe everything that is not AI. So when I said AI in this conversation, you knew enough what I was talking about to then go and say I was using the wrong word. So you know what I'm talking about, because you are then pointing at the thing that you're saying I should be saying instead for the thing that you know that I'm talking about. Now, if I just said the word AI with no other words around it, then sure, I guess. I mean, words do matter, words do mean things, but also, The entire point behind language is that the person that you're talking to understands what you're talking about, right? Not to just use words to be freaking wacky, right? Machine learning isn't great. The ability to compress down hundreds of thousands of hours of experience is a beneficial tool that can be used to help jumpstart people in a chosen profession. I do feel bad for people named Al. It's a real shame. Oh, hold on a second. Was that a... Ah, no. I thought I saw a freaking noble male for a second. AI is being used to replace art, which is the worst uses of it. Yeah, exactly. The biggest, honestly, the biggest issue with AI, machine learning, generative learning, whatever the heck you want to call it, the biggest issue with it right now is that the majority of the uses for it are not good uses. There are uses for it that are important and can help us propel forwards, just like, you know, with like the internet and things like that, right? Like, this is a very useful tool that can help propel us forwards into answering questions that maybe a human being can't really answer properly, right? We are hurtling towards getting an answer out of a computer that is the answer 42 and not knowing what the heck that means, but, you know, there's that. So, we have that to look forward to. But yeah, in the meantime, most of the things around generative learning and stuff like that is just causing problems in a bunch of different professions, right? Between plagiarism and potentially having a program take over somebody's job, but then not actually really be able to do it very well. So then somebody actually still has to come in and fix it because it's breaking everything. Yeah. 42 is the meaning of life. It's math. It is the meaning of life. But what is the question? What questions were asked to get to 42? Yeah, well, so I would push back on that, Bebop. I think the things that are being prioritized for it are the good uses. It's just that there's also a buttload of other things that we see every single day that are the bad uses for it. I do think the good uses for it are being pushed, but we're not really seeing those, right? You know, you like curing cancer and things like that. We don't see that every day. What we see every day is freaking AI art clogging everything up, right? Or people making videos of people and then trying to trick others into believing that somebody said something they didn't say. You know, that kind of crap. Those are the things that we see every day. But that doesn't mean that the good uses are not being pushed as well. The true artistic nature of humanity. I don't know what anybody. Those are some words. I don't know if anybody knows what any of that means. Sure are some words. They don't help their case being borderline illegal, and there are ways of progressing. Well, yeah. I mean, that's the usual, right? You try to push as many boundaries as you possibly can. Better ask for forgiveness than permission, sort of way of going about things. A lot of people don't understand what AI is used for aside from art, games, and music. Oh, that's true, Lord Tom. You're entirely correct. Most people, because you don't see it, right? You don't see those aspects of it because there's somebody somewhere working on a thing and they're not really going to tell you about it until they actually come out with something that worth talking about, right? Whereas the AI art and games and all that crap is just in your face 24/7 all the time on Twitter, in your Steam library. Yeah, so yeah. So I'm not 100% against it, but there are a lot of cluttery uses that I do not like about it. Let me put it that way. Like I said earlier, the internet is kind of like that too. There are a lot of things on the internet that is like, why? What the hell? The internet as a concept, as a whole, is a good thing, but it's just so many ways for it to be abused that we end up with the abuse more than the good things, right? It also doesn't help that human beings are kind of like naturally bent towards abusing things. Because oftentimes we get some kind of benefit from it. Hey, I had to say about your pro-capitalism, the abuse scenario you just talked about equally applies. Yeah, that's also true. Sorry, I know. Steam Discovery Queue, very much just Y 10 times. Camp fodder. Where the frick is camp fodder at? There. So I could potentially... Oh, that's lindworms. I wonder if I could increase the percentage by delivering this package. I'm gonna go deliver this package and see if I can increase the percentage for sale here. If I can, I think I'm gonna sell the golden goose. Well, we're definitely doing that, Lord Tom. 100%. That is happening. But also, there's just a bunch of people that are out there trying to make a quick buck. They're not so much throwing stuff at the wall as they're just going, look, I can abuse systems that already exist so I can get $1. Just, okay, you're not helping anybody. You're literally making things worse. But again, humans. Didn't go up. I think I'm going to sell this anyways now. I've been hanging on to it for such a long time. Me hanging on to it is not making me hanging on to it any better. Alright, I'm going to go down south and turn all this freaking fur into something. Maybe I can find another gun as well. We got 10k. We could purchase another gun. What I find the most interesting thing about the AI is how NVIDIA is giving AI companies billions of dollars to buy NVIDIA chips that they cannot make. Yeah. The effects on the markets is definitely hurting us a lot as consumers. As just people living on the planet, there's a lot of weird abuse things happening that is just making it very hard to continue to be people living on the planet, just trying to get through the day. Who wouldn't in their position? Well, maybe people that weren't beholden to making sure that the number had to go up every single thing, even if it was lighting your own hand on fire. Like, I will give you $100, but in 4 days you will self-immolate. Oh yes, I will take that $100 because I don't think about tomorrow. Okay, cool. Thank you. Alright. Hyena for a mantle. Boom, 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 boom. I would never publish an AI-generated book about mushroom safety because some are poisonous and will kill you. Right? Or if you did, you'd have to go back through it as a human being and make sure that it was correct, right? Your camera's doing the focus in and out thing again. Not that it matters, FYI. Well, I can't do anything about that, so... Unfortunately, I can't fix that. If it decides it wants to do that, then it's just the way it is. Probably because I'm gesturing and waving my arms around, so it's like, oh gosh, what's going on? You will own nothing and be happy. If you look at several of the AI creation websites, you'll find that many of them basically just use one of the established AI, just pay for front accessing service. In short, you pay a website to use Google AI or Apple AI. Right, yeah. Alright. What do we got? The Alchemist. Hey, there is a gun. Boop. There's a chance to hit increase on this again. 10%. Alrighty. This part of the map is so freaking weird. And I still don't know where that last freaking city is. I'm so confused. I thought it was going to be over here, but there appears to be an ocean over here. Unless I guess it's... maybe it's down in, like, this area. Might go down into here or something? It's such an awkward map. Well, this portion of it is awkward. The southern portion of it is fairly awkward. Looks like Connected Island. It might be. Yeah, I'm not really sure. It's on an island out in the middle of the ocean. Yeah, with no port attached to it. Ah, yes, the people on an archipelago. Sir, we appear to be living on an archipelago. Should we build a port? No! No ports! This literally is like the lost city of Atlantis over here. My kind of people. Sometimes you want to look peace and quiet. Well, they're finding it. It's been 129 days, and I have no idea still where that freaking town is. Should have murdered them for the lack of common courtesy. I don't think this is connected. You think they're in the southwest? a gap in there so I can do this. Hello. And the gun. And another gun. Then we can always start a game with your seed on the explored map and look for it. I mean, I'm sure I'll find it eventually here. It's just very confusing in the meantime. Are there famed spear guns? There's famed guns, and there are famed spears, yes. I have yet to find, this game, anyways, any famed weapons at all? Yeah. But they do exist. Oh, the one shot. This... Oh, I might have sold it already. Oh, no, wait, him. This thing. The Fire Lance? No, there's no famed version of this, unfortunately. That'd be cool, though. But, yeah, this is just what it is. There might be a mod that adds famed versions of it, but... Unfortunately not in the base game. Only plain quality fireworks. Famed Gona Dog. That also would be cool. Hmm. I think we probably gives him fast adaptation, honestly. I don't think his freaking melee skill is going to get high enough to fight without having fast adaptation. I mean, yeah, he's using a spear, but still. Famed butter knife. I'm gonna go... I didn't go all the way to the edge over here, so I want to check and make sure that maybe there's not like a path that leads through here. Yeah, there's only a few weapons in the game that are like combo weapons. Because this is a spear firearm, right? And then, like, this is a sword dagger, so it gets the benefits from both the sword and the dagger. Depending on what type of attack you're using. The Gona Dog is a spear... something. Spear mace, I think? Outlaws, archers, leader, stalkers, a few nomad executioners, a blade dancer. Jeebus. A few executioners. The amount of food we burned through is freaking wild, honestly. Then again, we did walk all the way through the desert down here and all the way back up and around, so the desert does burn a bunch of extra food. There's a famed gun in there. Could be. If 40 days without any food? Something like that. I feel like our boys might be a far cry from Jesus, though. I don't want to take a bunch of injuries right now. For the hell of it. Mm-hmm. Just bothersome. How many nets am I sitting on right now? Pretty fair amount of them. See if we can buy a little bit more food in these places. Securing villagers. It's package delivery, right? Yeah, so I can't even get rid of the freaking disappearing villagers. Malice. I guess there's a little bit of bread. There's fame spears. In the game. I don't have them, but in the game. No, there's regular fame spears. They're usually like gold or something like that. Have like a little ribbon coming off them. Morning mode getting in the way of things. Famed armor attached to be cool. There is a mod for that. where you could get famed armor attachments from, like, beast champions or something like that. That looked kind of neat. Still here lurking? Yeah. See what we got here in this graveyard, shall we? We have 3 guns and a bunch of spears. We should be in a pretty good position to fight zombies. Have we won yet? We have won many battles. Technically, we haven't, by definition, Battle Brothers-wise, won the campaign either. Winning the campaign for Battle Brothers usually means defeating the endgame scenario. Now, there's plenty of other things you could do besides that, but that's usually like the end credits version of Battle Brothers, is beating one endgame scenario or whatever. But Battle Brothers doesn't have an actual end. There's nothing that dictates the end of when you stop playing. You could go on for forever if you wanted to. It would just become pretty pointless after a while. Chill with some of these boys. Because there's a forest, so that's going to take a little bit before these guys can get here. Just a boatload of zombies? Is it literally just a whole bunch of zombies? Oh, wild if that's the case. Yeah, I think it's just zombies. Huh. Alright. Definitely expecting more things here, but, I mean, whatever. Makes it an easy camp to bust, at least. Get some hot gun action going on. Count 22, so yeah. I don't see anything else on the tracker or anything like that, so... Huh. Interesting. Get that silverware, boys! Right? Guys are smuggling silverware. Guns are putting in work. Finally. We finally done it. We've got pointy sticks, we've got guns. Zombies popping up and getting pushed forward into my spear wall here. Unsurprisingly, zombies do not have very high range defense. In case anybody was wondering. How much ammo we freaking used up in this fight. Oh, I can't get it to curve around here because I need to be there. Yeah, whatever. We can probably chill out with the shooting at this point. I don't think 12 zombies is really that big of a threat. Unless... Zombie died somewhere. Must have walked into a spear wall. Camera didn't even look at him. Feels bad, man. Heard him die off screen. Wouldn't mind stealing a little bit of this armor here. What's left of it. Probably not gonna get that one. Probably the only one that I could possibly get. This one is... Oh, actually, there's another one up here, too. Yeah, sure, why not? Still got a bunch of freaking nomad armors that I could swap out for these shirts. Basically free, anyways. Not even worth being acknowledged, right? Game is like, that guy? I don't know who you're talking about. Get him with a knife! Gosh dang it all. Really? Stab him back down again. Popping out of the snow. Like daisies. Alright. Yeah, I guess you come over here and help that out. He didn't come back up with his weapon. Back in the dirt, zombie. God dang it. One of those things. Not dangerous at all for me to do this, but it is time consuming. Every single one of them rolled their res roll, so now I have to kill them twice. There we go. Got two of them. Oh, hold on. Did we acquire silverware? What? No silverware? Freaking zombies holding out on me. Yeah, completely freaking ripped off. The heck? Maybe I've used up all the silverware. Maybe I've actually found all the silverware at this point. There's none left. And all the silverware? Yeah, I guess. Many necrosavants, a plethora of ancient auxiliaries. I think many is like 7 to 10, if I remember correctly. I always freaking forget this. Yeah, 7 to 10. Black Monolith, the complete Dynast set. Why does that sound like death? Maybe because it is. Doesn't necessarily mean that we're not going to do it anyway. We are not known for making good decisions. How many nets do we have in total? He's got 3. I think everybody basically has one except for McShart. $884. All right. Well, before I do this and potentially kill us all, I'm going to take a bottle break. I'll be right back. How many guns have we assembled? 3. Yeah.
Hostiles down.
One volley off here. Get that laser on it. Ah! Sniper team called artillery on their own position and killed a helicopter. Freaking Giga Chads. Oh, hey. We can spin to win. Oh, ho, ho, ho. And he gets to turn and swing again. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Oh.
Mission
Waiting for affirmative.
Oh, what is that?
Our base is under attack.
Freaking chrono tanks in a blender? What the heck just happened? Elmo the Muppet enters your tent. Captain, come quick. Something happened to the old dick twist.
Right away, sir.
How do you make the planes not murder you?
Our base is under attack.
You just had to say something,
lost.
didn't you? You just couldn't leave it alone. You know the game is listening, right? All right, we're definitely hiring this guy because a thief for 200 is a steal. I'll freaking see myself out. Yabba! You're kidding me. You have got to be joking. I'm a fountain of unluck. Stare upon me. You don't want to watch this channel now? Not sure if I like streamers that die when they're killed. It is a pretty big detriment to my character to die when killed, but I gotta let people know. I can't let them walk in here and think that I can still be alive after getting killed. Oh, too fatigued, too fatigued, too fatigued, too fatigued. All right, he's gonna get another round on us. Ah! No, not one, leader. You are the most important person in the world. All right, we need you to go fight the forces of darkness. And I just spawn to the map, immediately walk in the wrong direction. Hey guys, where are the forces of darkness? Are they over here?
Slaughter, servant.
Wow.
Alright, what the Mary Poppins f***ing...
Reinforcements have arrived. Mission failed.
Well, that was the freaking quickest failure ever. What the crap? Okay, that's not the noise that's supposed to make. I think we've discovered a glitch.
got my nuke. Have you seen it? Oh, there it is. Found it. It was there.
Dragons. What about them? Precog.
Hunger. Endless hunger.
Please step to the center of the room. Oh dear. This is so foolish. I'm about to get my freaking asshole blasted by this freaking temple. I could feel it. Oh gosh. Yep, there it is.
He can still be stopped. He must be stopped. Then, Urson's power is yours.
And Dennis from Human Resources will rise. With the assistance of Phil from Accounting. Right, pull.
Well, that was effective.
There we go. If there's anybody in the lighthouse ready to shoot us. There is. He's dead.
Rush in the lair. They're inside now. Bottom floor.
Two dead.
Good shit. Wow.
Okay, they're talking shit. Okay.
Nice
Yeah.
work, good.
Oh,
My lawn. You unlock slate slugs for
That
me.
was a full team of 6 stars.
The Reed is a legend at Twitch TV. Fucking wipe their entire team of 6 stars. Wow. He's around the corner.
I stabbed him in the chest and died.
Refragged him. Is that both of them?
Good gosh, dude.
Alright, here we go. Goon of Argon got so blasted by that temple he turned rainbow. Okay, 24. I didn't count. Lord Tom, thank you for following. Yeah, that's probably pretty appropriate for this fight. They're in a forest, though, so that means the auxiliaries are going to move slower. Everyone that does the Lightworks lottery? Yeah, true. Stand firm for the silverware. For the silverware. Two, three, four, five, six, seven. Well, yeah, we know there's at least 7. There has to be at least 7. Three, 6, 7, 8. 3. Yeah, 8. Okay, it's actually not bad. Probably should put that guy's shield on. Whenever you just decide to stop fluttering around, right? Yeah, Nagger's Bond is vampire. Get out the nets. Get out the nets. Nothing beats the undead like a net. Well, that sucks. Ow. I'll throw a dog out here to help create some space. Do that. 6 to go. Yep. Windmill Cloggerson's a little bit beat. This vampire here has one of the better nets on it, though. If we get through the vampires, we'll be fine. Just the vampires are very scary. They have a super high attack value. Overwhelm stacks on these bad boys. Help us out a bit. Evil B33, thank you for following. Appreciate that. Shoot out this way. Try to clear some of these guys. Vampires also have Headhunter, which is annoying, which means if they hit you in the head, they will hit you in the head again. The next attack. There's a couple of them that actually have that set up on me right now for the next round, which is not great. Well, all the vampires still under nets. This one's not. There's one free vampire right now. I could release a dog to try to draw the vampires away. Release another dog, I suppose. Oh, hold on. Let's throw a net on that. Vampires really like to go after dogs. Nine lives. Could shoot here, I guess. 9 lives on that guy as well, that's good. Come on, uniform. Dang it. Dogs healed them. They sure do. Why they like to go after them. That also means that they're not attacking my bros that they have freaking headshots set up on. Jeebus. Oh, he hasn't procced 9 lives yet, but he's in some serious freaking trouble down there. %81 chance to hit, and we can freaking get it. Gosh dang it all. Game is making things difficult on me. There's 9 lives on him. Come on, dog. Really? Finally, got another one. Yeah, it's making... There's probably... Yeah, there's 3 Necro Savants that should be dead right now. Because 80% rolls, but now we gotta deal with them hitting us. Or them getting turns. nice. Oh, yeah, that's right. There's still a guy here. Aha! I'm brilliant. Got ahead of myself. Alright, he doesn't have an actual, like, full pole arm. Anything I could do with a gun here, potentially, to help out? Not really. I think guy slow is actually saving him right now. Or helping him. Maybe not saving him, but it's helping him. No rally. Gotta say that vampire's probably gonna go after the dog. Dog bleeds to death. Nine lives procced, and then every necro that had it proceeded decided to matrix their way to the second round. Yeah. Alright. That's actually good for us. Oh, man. Hey, you. Stop moving around. I'm not even sure exactly where to go with him, because if I go here, there's a vampire. If I go here, there's a vampire. If I stay here, there's freaking vampires. Basically, I gotta rely on Sir George to actually hit the Necro Savant in this next round. Or he could just do it too. That works too. Alright. There is still one over here as well. Defend this man's beard. Don't know what this guy's doing, honestly. Well, Net's 100% save the day, as usual. I had luxury forks in my beard. Good to know. Curious where this vampire is gonna go. Oh. He wants... Nope. I was gonna say, he wants to go fight you, but no, he wants to go kill a dog. That's what he wants to do with himself. That's what he wants to do with himself. Standard vampire activities. There we go. Okay. Fight should be easy from here. Only 3 auxiliaries left. Really close on freaking ... exclamation over here. My gosh. There's also a couple of risky moments there where the enemy stacked Headhunter. Thankfully, that was the same round I released the dogs, so the stacked Headhunter attacks, they went on the dogs instead of my bros. I'd rather lose a dog than a bro. Sad to lose the dog, but... why they're man's best friend. They'll die for you. Without a second thought. Almost there. There it is. Woo! Alright. Well, time to see how many forks we got. Is everybody ready? For a solid forking? Ah, there we go. No famed items. Got some silverware, though. Hell yeah. The actual chances of me not getting a famed item here from this location is pretty freaking wild. I just want to make sure people intellectualize the fact that I got no famed item is actually pretty freaking crazy. A lot of the times, Covens will drop 2 famed items. Covens are one of the highest drop rates in the entire game. It's like Covens and the underground undead locations are both like really high. Covens are high enough that you will oftentimes get 2 items from them if they're far enough away from town. I have not used the mod, but I know what the numbers are, George. I've seen the numbers, which is frankly the same thing, basically. This is Neo over here seeing numbers. You know it. Let's look past the women in red dresses. Roll a lot of 4s on the left-hand side. Just trying to figure out what I want to put there. I mean, resolve, maybe? What do the numbers mean? I mean, HP would be nice. Resolve is always good. A little bit extra fatigue. Ain't too bad either, considering we're using a shield and stuff. I gotta go with a little bit extra fatigue, I think. Yeah, good old Black Ops. That's it. Good old Black Ops. That's it. That's the key. What is mixed arts? Oh, taking a shield off is gonna be a pain in the butt. Hold on. What was it again? 37 without a shield. Which isn't crazy, but it's in the high end at least. So, the thing I'm thinking about right now is whether or not I want to give him Fortified Mind and Lone Wolf. For potential chicanery in the future. If he's actually good enough to be that guy. I've seen those Decker camps vary from between 20 to 80% drop rate. I know you've seen the numbers, but it can be a big variable. Yeah, it's just that one was pretty far away from town. It's one of the highest percentages drop rates in the entire game. Enough that, like I said, you can get 2 items out of a single one. Depending on where it's located. But yeah, like the 2 highest chances are the covens and the underground undead locations, if I'm remembering correctly. And distance from town obviously affects things somewhat significantly. You can, it's just that it's way more likely, obviously. Yeah, the small ones, to get anything out of them, they need to be, I don't know, like, ridiculously far. But it's the reason why you can get good famed items in the mid-game out of the medium orc camps if you're far enough away from civilization, because being far away from civilization will increase the percentage enough for the medium camp to actually give you something. Because I think the medium camp is still in the negative, or it's really low. The regular ones start in the negative. Oh, the Sea of Tents, yeah. I mean, the caves, the orc caves, are a pretty good place to find items in the mid-game. If you go all the way out to the edge of the map, basically. If you can figure out where the orcs are and just travel all the way to the edge of the map and start busting caves. Unfortunately, the Sea of Tents for the orcs, has a less drop chance than I would hope they would, considering how dangerous they normally are. I think the ones right next to town the very small ones, George, are actually a negative. I think they start in a negative, if I remember right, percentage-wise. It's not that they're at 0, they're actually, like, below 0. You need to pump some resources into them. The bandit camps also have a pretty good drop rate, but they're usually pretty close to town, which then makes it a little bit kind of a wash in the end. Like the big bandit camps with the palisades, the circle ones. Those also are pretty okay. I've seen 85% Sea of 10 camps. Well, yeah, probably because it's like way on the edge of the map or something like that. But if that was like a coven way on the edge of the map, it would be freaking wild, right? And honestly, I would say a Sea of Tents orc camp is at least as dangerous as a coven in most cases. So for the potential danger, I find them to be a lower percentage than I would like. Is all I'm saying. Do I wanna do this? Oh yeah, I gotta put shields back on people too. We threw all our nets. We're gonna get more nets. Well, I mean, it all depends on base value plus resource allocation to the camp, so. Have anybody standing the back line here that could potentially be a god tank? No. I guess, probably what we do here is we're just going to be happy with McShart being like a very good tank. I don't think he's going to be our monolith tank. We're not immediately going into monolith right now anyway, so there's that too. But I think we will do Fortified Mind. And probably just Spear Mastery. There we go. We've acquired our cutlery, though. I probably don't want to bust any more covens until we get the Kraken thing sorted out, though, as well. Because I need to have covens on the map to get some Shivering Ash, obviously. Pretty cheap tools, food, not bad. Alright, Papa. Have fun. Hey, Leaves. All the hats. There we go. This game on your phone would ruin your workplace efficiency. Never does another thing get completed. Having tea breaks every hour, farming for items. I appear to have forgotten something in the lunchroom. Again. Alright. One of the issues with covens, though, is they burn all of my nets. I mean, I guess that's what the nets are there for, right? The hope is that you burn your nets to get things that are worth more than the nets themselves, ideally. Rough freaking injuries there, yikes. Coffee breaks discussing best builds for our bros. Hell yeah. Yeah, when you go to a lunchroom or something and you're talking about whatever freaking game you're playing. I know there's a camp around here somewhere. Nesselwald was angry about there being a bandit camp nearby before. Oh yeah, we also lost dogs. You replaced dogs on a couple of people. We get, what was it, 3? We lose 3 of them? 1, 2. Looks like 2. Okay. Maybe it's over here. Maybe it's just really far away. That's also possible. More freaking undead running around, unsurprisingly, I guess. One help? That guy's not healed, that's a problem. Kinda curious what's off in this freaking corner. Okay. More guys we can't really deal with. I know the Necromancer surprisingly has a Necromancer. Okay, so there's a lot of these sites. Unfortunately, once again, those are like the worst sites for me. Finding them is giving me money, though, because of the cartographer, so there's that. I mean, I'm over here. I might as well explore down in this area. Because I'm here and I have the food for it. F it. I love how the map is like completely saturated with these freaking locations that I can't deal with. Like, holy crap, there's so many of these. I mean, I guess, let me not say that I can't deal with them, it's just that they would be particularly dangerous for me because of the weapon types that I'm limited to. I could definitely do them, there's just, you know, a lot of risk involved. Okay, so what have we learned? That town is not in this corner of the map, I'm guessing, is probably like the main takeaway here. 37 frickin' Ifrits? Can I get around these guys? Oh my gosh. Should I drag these 37 Ifrits into this wandering city? Hey guys, got 24 food left. Oh, actually, this is not very threatening anymore. Okay, well, never mind then. I'm just going to attack it outright. I'm gonna drag the Ifrits in though. It was still like the amount that was in there before, where it had like a few executioners and things like that, then sure, but yeah, I'm not gonna bother with what's currently in there. Blade Dancer must be up here. Yep, there he is. Oh, he's got a sword. Interesting. They usually have sword lances, just a regular sword. Get my gat! Gotta collect the silverware. Silverware tax. Thankfully, we still have some nets left over. Freaking scatter shots, man. Jeez Liz. Ah, hello, sir. Fancy meeting you here. Immediately whiff. Nice. Woo! Ah, some good stabs there, Sir George. Holy crap. Rock that guy's world. Alright, well, I think we're just gonna wail on that guy for right now. Pretty good shot angle there. Shot over. Shot out. Unhand the silverware now. Give it to me. This freaking leader literally staring down the barrel here. What if this guy has assassin robes on? Those look like assassin's robes. I wouldn't mind trying to steal those off of him. Nice. See where he goes. Oh, he's just chilling. He really doesn't want to get involved. He's just gonna hang back like, Blade Master standing around waiting for the opportune time to run away. He's moved slightly closer to the front. Wow. Not surprised there haven't been a whole bunch of zombies popping up. Totally honest. Oh, here we go. Oh, Andy popped adrenaline already? Ow. Rude. Whoops. Need to move one over. Oh well. Go get after this guy. Go run him after the enemy archers here. There's the zombies. Give me your robes, sir. Hand it over. You could get naked now and we could start fighting. Just saying. Actually, I probably don't want to step there. You go up here and go after that zombie, I guess. Got a net on him, he's got overwhelm stacks on him. Not happy. Ow. Adrenaline. Ow. What's up, DJ? Chat seems alright tonight. Why do you gotta sniff for that? Works for food and chat? Oh, I see. Good to know. I was unaware. Streamed all this time, I was unaware. Hmm. I'm a bit concerned for my boy here. Dang it, I need to freaking kill somebody before this guy gets a turn in. Maybe at least 4 reasons why I'm mod here in the last month, but let's ignore that. I'm like Bender is 50% steel, 30% titanium, 30% copper, etc. There we go. Woo! Okay. Sir George scaring that man with his presence. His slight silverware obsession. Ow. Try to walk all the way around this guy. Nope. Already not making it. No. Stay right there, sir. Oh yeah, by the way, GJ, we use the healing water on Windwell McCloggerson. So now he's a, Sword Alliancer. Jeez Liz. Trying to kill this guy even while he's running away is a huge pain in the tuchus. Oh, I don't have the freaking fatigue to... My gosh. I just don't want to destroy his freaking armor. Also, I don't want him to run away and me... Oh gosh, I'm wrecking his armor. Please, somebody just hit him! He's got 1 HP left! Holy crap. I'm gonna lose the armor because I can't freaking hit him with his 1 HP. I don't know how many 50-50s that is, but it's a lot. I gotta try to get a surround on him now, basically. Jeebus. The other thing, too, is that I need to get, like, a full surround on him. 'Cause there we go. Freaking comes back up again. Unfortunately, the helmet's probably destroyed, or the head wrap or whatever is probably freaking wrecked. I think the armor should be fine still. Which is, I guess, the main thing I wanted, but I would have liked to... Oops. Would have liked to get both. Because it's not the... The head wrap is not as good as the assassin helmet, right? Or the assassin mask, so, yeah. There we go. Assassin robe. Nice. Nothing famed, but assassin robe is a good thing to get. There we go. $135. Basically rolled a 1 on his melee skill every single level up. It's kinda tough. What armor does ... have? This is the adorned male shirt. Honestly, I think I might just slap one of these on there as well. That's not a bad nimble armor. Okay, he needs this. And he needs this. And we throw one of these in his pocket as well. That way he can slap weapons out of people's hands as well if he needs to. Okay. Before I continue, I need to take a bio break. I'll be right back. What's in the bucket?
Jesus. Are you hearing it as well?
Oh yeah, I can see it. It's right here.
Fuck's sake.
One of these dudes. Okay. Gain engineering off this too. Forgot about that. Sorry. Power requirements. Kinda high. Ow! Somebody shot me in my ear. Look at this. An arrow sticking out of it. Oh no, wait. That's actually my hand. Did he shoot me in my hand? Ouch. Yikes. That would hurt. Get the ammo, you. Go, tap it on the front. This guy knows what to do. Alright. The enemies are falling off of the wall now. Getting beat to death in between the freaking tower and the wall. So this could be an issue, I suppose. This guy is having his own private rave. Sir, how much LSD did you take before the battle? I'll have to be real careful now. Okie dokie. Flip the proper tick off.
You just saved my life out there, and I still don't know your name.
You're one of my clan members. Lara, hi. I'm the king. Excuse me. You idiots! Oh, I hate you people. I don't like you. Stupid peasant! How dare you! How dare you!
Come and see the violence inherent in the system! Help! Help! I'm being repressed! Bloody peasant! Oh, what a giveaway! Did you hear that? Did you hear that, eh?
Enough. Oh my, what the? Is that a dude? It is a dude. It's dead.
Alright, my generic 80s rock. Let's fucking do this.
Go get him! I believe in you. You're gonna explode and come flying back down on me.
Probably. Hello, Mr. Butts. You can't actually hit me on the ladder. It's a good thing I can't just, like, chuck it on the ladder. Wow, you are ugly.
You an ugly mother.
Okay, here we go.
Get him! I see the bomb. Oh! Oh, Jeebus!
This is gonna hurt.
Well, you stuck the landing.
Alright. Alrighty then.
I believe my Luminarch is drunk. I can't be 100%.
Alright. Back over to Schattenberg. Yeah, this entire corner of the map is freaking weird. I do see a tiny bit of land here. And it's possible maybe you could cross there? I don't know. Down a couple of dogs. Nothing at the weaponsmith, nothing at the armorer. Oh! You have a short day today? Glad to hear it. Hopefully it goes by quick. Like, actually feels like it goes by quick. Just because it's a short day doesn't mean it's going to feel like it. Oh yeah, I suppose. You're 6 hours ahead. I started late today, so my time is thrown off. I thought it was earlier in the day still. It's 3:30 right now. Oh, okay, yeah, it's 9 to UK, and then for some reason it's 7 to the Netherlands, even though the Netherlands are like right next to the UK. Just happen to be over the line. Yeah, Greenwich Mean Time. If you look at map time zones, some really wonky stuff happens. Yeah, a lot of that usually is to do with groups that trade with each other a lot or interact with each other a lot. They try to keep more people into one time zones for the sake of commerce. So yeah, some of the freaking lines are funky. Anselm. We found another guy named Anselm, but it's not that run anymore. Alright, GJ. Have a good one. He's a survivor that hates undead. There's a temple here, right? Yeah, there is. Fix that crap up. What, Anselm? Mm-hmm. Yeah, we were doing a run before this run where we could only hire religious backgrounds, and one of the backgrounds, or one of the extraneous rules I had is if the guy was named Anselm, I could hire him because one of the Jesus figures for the group I was running is named Anselm. First Archbishop of Canterbury. aka Dennis from Human Resources. Put that on chef. Talk about witch burnings. This guy's per day cost 16. Comes with a level. Question would be, would I replace anybody with him right now? Answer is probably no. My main thing I'm looking for is either if I can find a guy that's just really, really insanely good or a very good tank. Exclamation might do pretty well overall. Though he would be a light armor tank. Which is less than ideal. There's more things that can go wrong with a light armor tank. Try to run up the road here and see if there's any more nets for sale. Seems like we burned a whole bunch of them recently. There we go. Buy fish. All right. Another net for you. One for you. Come back to the front line as well. Heck is this? And the staff of the Golden Harvest from the tomb of Theobald the Cruel. Hey, George. Gonna go explore up in this area, I think. See what's up in there. I'm done with terrorizes. How many nachos is it? $28, eh? Alright. It's a few. How do I want to work this here? How many big ones are there? That's the real question. Three in the back? Okay. Actually not too bad. They get all grouped up. We can get some freaking gunshots in here and just absolutely freaking wreck the whole center line, which might cause massive morale failures. A lot down here. Appears to be already happening. Wow. Missed every single one of them. Kind of impressive, really. Nah, we just chill. You forget to put a projectile in? Yeah, I don't know. Take another gun around this top side. Seems like it looks like there's gonna be a bunch of crap going on up here too. Actually managed to get in. Be a lot of running and then rallying going on here. Wave of ghouls. Do I want to step up here and take a swing? If I do, then this guy might decide to come around this top side on me. Alright, let's get some gunshots in here, shall we? There we go. If I step out here, this guy could come... Well, no, I can't really get down here, can he? I'd have to go, like, way the heck around. Go get within range of that guy so he doesn't get a chance to run off on me. Such a freaking crapshoot of a battle. There's freaking ghouls running everywhere. Oh, well. Rolling 100 on the guy running away. So much for pinning that guy down, right? Gonna shoot my gun, 'cause it's my right. A lot of corpse devouring going on around here. A whole lot of running directly into pointed sticks as well. There's no silverware here. I am disinterested. That's fair. How is one even supposed to fight without silverware being on the line? Enemy's just kind of wandering. Okay, there we go. It's gonna happen eventually. He's got to get up adjacent here as well, just in case one of them gets eaten. Alright, I keep forgetting he does. I switched his freaking pole arm out. I need to switch his pole arm back. So I'm not constantly being like, haha, wait. Wrong stick. You lose your brother. He is considered dead. And unrecoverable. So it's very important that you make sure that doesn't happen. Jeez, the bleeds. One's coming back, really? Okay. Hungry, I guess. Jeez, Louise. Bleeding, 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 bleeding. Is that one coming back too? Really? The heck? Literally one guy. Maybe he just went around a weird way. Yeah, okay. I was gonna say, I don't think he's coming back. He might be bleeding, you're not sure. I'll have to check. $11 direwolves. Seeing as how they're here, we might as well. I need to switch the pole arm on that guy. I'll remember one of these days. If a road's bleeding that bad, how would it all be fixed by a single bandage? Good question, but it would be. Bandages are both terrible and amazing at all the same time. Freaking McShart up there. Alright, McShart, I need you to run into that pack of wolves. Aye, boss. Sprints into pack of wolves. Good shots here. Let's go to the pole arm. Couple bites to the head. It'll be fine. Still one wolf left. There we go. Anyone ever play Mountain Blade, Fire and Sword? I feel like Sergeant L might have. Full arm. Hey, Knight. How you doing? What's up? I think we're gonna steel brow him as well. Actually, hold on. We're at 9, 10, 11, 12. 4 perks. Probably a mastery. We do steel brow. What is my melee defense without a shield? 27. So in 2 more levels, it'll probably be in the 30s. If theory was cool, but firearms kind of just broke the game. Getting one shot by some peasant with a matchlock kind of ruined battles a bit. I'm sure Knights said the same thing. Yeah, I don't think they were probably super thrilled about the whole situation either. Video games should probably be fun? Probably, yes. That is a correct statement. That they should likely be enjoyable. Ah, 80. So if we continue rolling ones, we're gonna get to 83, which is not great, obviously. Kind of sucks because he gets the bonus melee damage. But I mean, if he keeps using a spear, then he could still just smack people around by having the extra chance to hit. I really need some famed spears. UI changes in Mecha Builder are nice. I need like 12 famed spears. Hey chat, you got 12 famed spears on ya? Can I borrow one? Can I borrow 12? Large number of video game players would rather have easy dominance over fun. Well, I mean, I guess it depends on if they're having fun dominating easily. I think one of the big issues that a lot of players run into is that they want to win, but they also want to feel some kind of challenge, right? And when it comes to at least a single player experience, the winning can sometimes overcome the actual enjoyment of the game. Like, they get more interested in the winning portion and less interested in the challenge enjoyment portion of it, right? Separated tiers for easy finding and match, and there are a bunch of filters for it now too. Nice. Forward standard for like 2 hours, then you can no longer refund it on Steam. The enemy one-shot at you kind of cuts the battle short, which is a large bit of the game. Right. You find it more commonly in multiplayer games. I think the reason you probably find it more common in multiplayer games is because there's a number that goes up and people get really tied to the number going up as opposed to enjoying the matches that they're currently in. The thing about multiplayer, though, is that your opponent always has a say, whereas in single player, your opponent does not always have a say, right? So it's easier to abuse a single player game than it is to multiplayer. People tend to get more frustrated in multiplayer because the opponent has a say, right? Though a lot of times people will become apathetic in single player because they make the game too easy by doing X, Y, or Z thing. Because they aren't winning enough or whatever. Though, yeah, what Uniform is saying, getting one shot kind of takes away a large portion of the game. So yeah, it's probably not a good piece of gameplay to go into a battle, get one shot, and then just have to, you know, go make a sandwich or something. I love CK3, and trying to play that semi-competitively would be pure pain. I'm trying to figure out if I want to freaking make this guy go without a shield or not. He's at 20 again. He's at 27. We could... Ah, man. So he could be getting a bonus 30% damage without a shield, or 35% damage without a shield. Just kind of good. Like, if it was skill-based, sure, I should have even been better, but when you're riding around at 30 musketeers shooting your general direction, you catch one, it's not very skill-based. Yeah, that was one of the things I ran into, Ted, when doing multiplayer in Warhammer Total War on the main map, is that there's so many things that are abusable that it really gets in the way of fun quite a bit, I feel like. Because people will get, like, they'll be like, oh yes, this item, or this one unit auto-calculates every enemy, and then they'll just run around auto-calculating everything, and it's like, okay, well. Kind of trivializes the whole video game, doesn't it? Problem in situations like that is, do you want to continue only doing those things? Yeah. Which, if you're in a competitive setting, if you don't do those things, then you are giving up on winning, essentially. So it depends on how important winning is to you versus playing not that way, right? And I would say if you're going to win money, you should do as much as possible to try to win. But if money is not on the line, I still think, even if you're in a competitive setting, you should try to focus more on fun. Personally. Unless, as well, there's another caveat to that, if you're practicing to win money, in which case then you probably should focus on winning so you can win the money down the line. Yeah, as long as it's within the rules. Yeah, don't cheat. Do everything within the rules. Right? Yeah. And so if we, let's say we do a weapon, we do gifted. So weapon gifted, duelist, weapon gifted duelist. Could either go Steel Brow or Fearsome. He's got pretty good resolve as well. Don't card count. I remember watching a YouTube video of Warhammer 3 a bit back, and the person just spent like an hour with Skirmisher Cav and just cheesed the crap out of the AI against a much stronger army, while I honestly would just took the loss. sometimes the juice ain't worth the squeeze when it comes to that sort of thing. You could spend like an hour trying to win a fight, and it's like, you could just lose the fight and then win a fight later, and it wouldn't matter, right? It's not cheating, just play the game really well, but casinos get angry. It's very hard to count cards in an actual casino nowadays because how many freaking shoes they use. I'm not saying it's impossible, but you gotta be freaking, like, Rain Man. I could just... You know what? I'm just gonna take Gifted for right now. Yeah, there's a reason why when I played Total War, I would constrain myself to certain things. Like, I wouldn't corner camp unless I absolutely had to. Like, it's like, this is the only way I'm winning this fight, and I really need to win this fight. I would corner camp. But it's like... And I wouldn't... if I was looking at a fight, because I knew how all the fights would play out, basically. Like, I could look at a fight and already know, basically, like, what all the numbers were going to be. For the most part. If I was looking at a fight and I knew I had a lower chance of winning the fight if I engaged in regular combat, like manual combat, versus hitting the auto-calculate button and the game just giving it to me, I would engage in the manual fight because I don't want the game to just give me the auto-calculate. Now, I would auto-calculate fights that were trivial and didn't matter, right? But if it was going to be a decent fight and the chances of me winning were lower, if I manualed, I would manual. And I also didn't do the whole, like, run around in circles and make the enemy use all their ammunition on the one guy thing. I would use heroes and stuff to draw tower fire and sieges and things like that. But, yeah, I wouldn't, like, have one leader fly around in circles until all the ammunition was expended and stuff like that. I feel like it's a bit excessive. The Lord Ammo thing is mostly what people do on Legendary 2. I play very hard. It's just not necessary. Yeah, so I play hardest difficulty, right? Or I played hardest difficulty in Total War for basically forever. And it is 100% unnecessary. It is. It's just completely unnecessary. The only time it would be necessary is like if you did an absolutely freaking insane fight, right? I have completed a Warhammer 2 Skarsnik This Is Total War campaign without doing those kind of cheeses. I can tell you, it's not necessary. 100%. Particularly now. Now it's really not necessary with freaking Warhammer 3 being much easier. I love brigands that don't wear hats. Freaking men without hats out here. Men without heads. It's actually been a while since I fought some brigands. Now I think about it. But if you're good enough at a game, then you're actively desensitized for trying something new. New Total War looks very ambitious. Yeah, we'll see how it goes, I guess. We'll see how it goes. Triple-headed flail in the pocket for days like this. In case. I have attempted that before. It is insanely difficult because the damage is so low. When you're starting the game and only have like freaking butter knives, it is very difficult to get enough kills for morale cascades to happen and stuff, so you get overwhelmed like really easily. But I have attempted that before. I kind of gave up on it, but yeah. Flails have reasonable damage, don't they? Flails are good, yeah, but like knives only. Is pretty rough. Oh, yeah, Davidius is trying to convince me to do a whips and chains run. Flails, chains, whips only. Flails have reasonable damage. They have reasonable damage, yes. It's not great. Depending on the flail. Some of the famed ones are pretty freaking good. But like a regular flail, it's not like a very high damage output after a certain point. Except for the orc ones. The orc flails are freaking crazy. Those are very good. Run up here and go nuke this too real quick, I guess. I find they're super strong and suddenly stop being strong once they stop being able to 1 or 2 hit noggins for a kill. Yeah, the usefulness of the flail drops significantly once you can't just like 2-shot somebody. That being said, they still ignore shields, which is very good. Non-lowborn run? Yep. I started with a lone wolf, and I could only buy as many squires as I had knights to support. So I could have squires, but I had to have I could only have squires in proportion to having a knight. And then also, yeah, it was just all highborn guys, like adventuring nobles, oath takers, sword masters. Yeah, it was very expensive. And because I was doing lone wolf, I couldn't get the paymaster to make my per day cheaper. So every day was like thousands of dollars. Got pretty freaking wild. The poacher run was probably the worst. Oh, you mean the ranged only or whatever? Or must have ranged of some description run? That one took a little while to get off the ground. I had to use a lot of fast adaptation. Once I started using fast adaptation a whole bunch, it wasn't quite as bad, but diesel is. Yeah, starting that one was a pain in the butt. Poachers are just awful. Yeah, poachers themselves as a background are not particularly great. But you can get some cheap ones sometimes and they can be okay. You really gotta be careful how much you're paying for them, though. Why you shoot me? I'm just standing here. Trying to eat my breakfast, and they are freaking firing arrows at me. Alright, just go chase these guys around back here. So they shoot at me less. Hold on. And right over the dome. On the upshot, we might find some silverware. Hammer run sounds fun. Hammers are quite good. They do have AoE. The big two-handed ones do have AoE. It's kind of like... biggest issue we'd probably run into is early game hitting things. Probably need a lot of fast adaptation. It'd be the same problem that Kilcannon was having with his axe-only run. They're heavy, they use a lot of fatigue, and chance to hit is pretty bad. Did you say silverware? It's a possibility. Bring me the forks and knives. Ah, we got freaking cloth. Not silverware. The heck? How much is this thing worth? 277. Yeah, good enough. Real dinner play was the friends we made along the way. These guys actually want to fight me? No, they don't. Okay. I was gonna say, it's just very silly of them if they actually want to do that. Unfortunately, no really cool armor. Needs more fighting spears? We really do. We are struggling in the freaking get better spears department. Actually have food here too. Think it's worth buying them? If we have enough money, maybe. It might actually be, yeah. Gonna take a walk over to Wolfenstein, I guess. Yeah, that... We need 3,350 for this. And then we could get the freaking bounty hunter, and that would probably help us out. We could also trade out one of our guys. Like, we could trade away the cartographer or something for the bounty hunter, which could be worth it as well for that reason alone. We might want to do that. See where we are after selling stuff here. One, two, three, four. Okay, so we need like 2 or 3 shields in our inventory still. I mean, we got some cash. Is sword only any good, or are they just lack damage in the end game? They would suffer significantly in the end game damage-wise. Duelist helps that a bit. And be able to find some good famed swords. One of the problems with swords, though, is that their secondary ability is not very good. Unlike with a spear, where the spear's secondary ability is insane, you know. Well, there is a fighting spear, but it's literally half my money, which is the freaking annoying thing. How much does Bounty Hunter cost again? 4,000. Reproach the old god is okay, I guess. Yeah, I guess that one's fine. That one gets a pass. I think we give up the cartographer for the bounty hunter. What say you, chat? Does that seem like the right thing to do right now? Or there, yeah, we'll get rid of the cartographer for the bounty hunter. That way we could potentially get some more freaking famed items and keep doing stuff. How many, well, How many more legendary locations do I have yet to find? Got Kraken, we've got Watermill, we've got Monolith, we got Ancient Statue, we got Curious Shipwreck. We're missing the Cave, and we're missing the Israel Rock Hunting Grounds. Oh yeah, we also got Unwhole Graveyard. We haven't found... So we haven't found the tower. We haven't found the cave, the icy cave, or the hunting grounds. So that's like maybe around like $3 grand or something. It's true. We could trade the scout out as well. I mean, faster movement is obviously really good, but... How much is the cartographer? Well, the cartographer can make us more money is the thing. You're not exactly rolling crowns would be less if you get the bounty hunter? Yeah. Yeah, it would be. Curious what this is. Oh. Wow, brigands. I have a leader here as well, apparently. It's silverware! Wonder what the leader has. Nothing too crazy. A little bit awkward here. Is it the same fatigue penalty as the helmet we're wearing? What, this guy's helmet, or what are we looking at? I think it's the same for that one. Because it's 200, right? So... this was a 200. Cool. I think the helmets we have are the same fatigue penalty. Freaking Mufasa me? What the heck is this? I mean, it does look less goofy than the helmets I'm currently wearing, so there's that. Can't really get to where I want to get to from here. Have to chill, I guess. Alright. I was gonna potentially move him around to here, but this guy rotated in. Makes things a little more complicated. Yeah, because that's gonna happen. But he is... Ow. He's within range. Of McCloggerson still, so he's probably still in pretty big trouble. There we go. Step forward, reach over the top. Just rotates him in anyway. Rude. I might as well stab this leader down. No reason not to. Hello, friend. You guys thought you were safe up on this hill, eh? Try to chase down these crossbows if we can. Oh, so we didn't get bonked by the big bog stick, so that's good. Gosh dang it all. Screw you too, zombie. Freaking secret servicing this guy. Zombie's just over here. Get down, Mr. President! Yeah, he's gone. He gone. We ain't catching that guy. Unless he sent a dog after him, maybe. Oh, okay, there we go. I need to look at the dog logic too, so I think I need to check out. But like I said, I found that some of the internal logics have at the end of the list of things that it's told to do, it'll just make like a random decision as well based on the list of things that it wants to do. So I'm guessing the dog probably has that kind of internal logic where it'll have, like, it prefers to do this, this, and this, but then when it gets to the end, it rolls on a chart to see which one of those things it actually does, which is why dogs act really freaking weird. That is what I am guessing. I have not confirmed that yet. See how many freaking zombies we can have jump up this fight, shall we? See if that guy comes back. Oh, come on. There we go. I was gonna say, it makes it around to make more zombies, I'm gonna be said. Okay, we got this freaking leather scale. More cloth! We're getting screwed here. Where's our silverware at? We did not get the hat. Not that I don't think the hat was any really much better than what we had currently, but still. Scale numbers are 140 for 16. Take me down to a 97 instead of a 116, but obviously that's without the plus 15 here as well. Yeah, 112 I think is fine. 112 for a little bit extra protection. 155 now. We're still at 57. Give that to Borlock to wear. Helmet got blown up. I finally tried the Boondog Spicy Instant Noodles, and I don't like them. Might as well just boil my own noodles and drown them in a random hot sauce. I mean, you could definitely do that. Give that helmet to anybody? No. Keep it as a reserve helmet, I guess. Well, actually, no, we don't even need a reserve helmet. We got a bunch of reserve helmets going on back there. Already, we can sell it. Everybody wants to pick up another fighting spear here and give it to uniform. I'm gonna do it. I feel like the increase in damage is probably very worth it at this point. Seeing as the game is not exactly jumping up and down. Well, crap. I lose both the war dogs. A lot of goblins. This is probably a goblin location then. Alright, I guess. Okay, before we continue this fight, I need to take a bio break. I will be right back.
He's a very cheery person, isn't he? Pain, suffering, death, kidney stones, indigestion.
Also, 2 frags and 2 stems. Armor.
Somebody
beat
blew
my
themselves
ass.
up.
Really?
Yep. So I trapped 2 more barrels. Yep. That's somebody dead. Let's push.
She had a Vandal Striker, and it looks like a Romero hand cannon. No, they both dead. You killed them both.
Oh, I got both of them. Oh, baby.
Mosquito and an Augusta.
Double kill.
Rampage.
I got my alert turbine back.
Hell yeah.
Easy credits.
Do it again at Lawson.
Easy credits. All right. Okay, excuse me? Hey, buddy. F you.
Don't break formation! Break formation! The enemy is attacking our general!
What the f? What is going on? What? Okay. Sure.
If you're too far away from the workbench, you can't continue building without building a new workbench.
Oh,
there's like a white circle around the workbench that you can use.
Yep, that's what I saw.
Oh, busted my hammer.
How was I cold during that?
I think we're good.
I see a lot of.
Nope, nope,
Oh,
nope,
no,
that's. Oh god, no, that's the water. Oh no! Did I open the ocean there? I'm trying to get back inside. I'm dead.
Did you let the ocean
open the ocean to the outside? It just got yanked. I almost went with it. I've been crushed by water pressure. My body's resting on top of the sub right now. It's being smashed into the submarine by pressure.
I think I see you on the sonar. You're a little dot out there right now.
All right, I'm floating away now.
Stop moving. I'm gonna go get his body.
No, Zach, don't go. It's going up. My
trying.
body's gone. My people need me.
You guys. What the hell is going on here? What in the world is happening? We will have that. Okay.
Hey, we're back. Run up, give him the slice. His helmet's still freaking wrecked. We can get up in their faces, I guess. Bundala. You should pretty much all shoot at Divinius here. Give it the option. Right, not to get shanked. I'm not really sure what these goblins were thinking. Like, look, a bunch of humans running around. Surely, this is a grand idea. Actually, you know what? I could step all the way in here onto this guy. So all those guys have ranged weapons out. Go tie down the Overseer immediately. %5 puncture, still a concern though. Can't quite get all the way out here. Well, actually, he can. There we go. Nice. Get rid of that freaking goblin before he stabs somebody. Freaking absolutely club the crap out of this dude. There we go. Sam, I can't freaking kill this guy, I've ever said. Alright, that guy's out. So it should just be the Juan Goblin. I do a dog, and he is running. Dog will probably double back onto this guy, though, unfortunately. Yep. Oh, hey, there we go. Good AP on that dog. That should be enough to stop him. Unless he roll really badly. Which is always an option. At least there's no danger anymore for my doggy. Or eventually we'll get to a guy that can stab this dude. One of these days. Sure to leave a spot for him to run so he can kill himself. Alrighty. Now we got another net. That's useful at least. Always use more nets. Relentless. And then we give this net to someone who gets the nets. Guess him for right now? Sure. Hold on a second. Let me double check my armors and stuff real quick before we go in. Okay. Let's do it! Might be able to get a guy out here fast enough with a necromancer. Depends on who he puppets. Okay, that guy. Not worth doing it with him. Not shoot this round either. Let's see what we're actually looking at here. 3 Geists. This guy's gonna hang back here with the necromancer, so that's good. And we don't have any flail guys. Okay, well, there's a single-handed flail guy, which is a lot less dangerous. There. Reduce the danger on that a bit. Oh, that guy is coming forward. Alright. Good to know. Nothing in range yet. I get a 5% of one of these guys with enough gunshots. Nice. Alright. Take the whip out, whip a Geist, take the friggin' banner back out to make sure everybody else on the next round doesn't lose their mind when the guys start screaming. We attempt to, once again, tactically acquire some more silverware. Oh, he's going back. Interesting. Alright. Overwhelm up in there. I gotta commit him in to try to deal with that. We still got some good spear walls around him. Yeah. Just poke at this guy. Not currently being puppeted anyways. I wonder if the Necromancer check it out or what? I haven't really heard anything from him in the last little bit here. A little weird. No, he's still there. It's a little bit unnerved, but still there. Jeez Louise. Freaking every zombie coming back? Well, some more zombies to shoot. Okay, we're gonna want to go get this guy, but I think we want to bring our whip with us to try to disarm him so he hopefully doesn't just destroy us. That axe. Freaking zombie man out there, shaking that axe, shaking that axe. Oh, well, he's gonna aggro now because the freaking Necromancer is running. Let's go here and hold our shield up. Terrifying when the Necromancer buffs the one that is a super weapon? Yup. Particularly if that's a freaking flail. The two-handed axe, or the great axe, is also horrifying. For certain. Okay, that makes things a little bit less horrifying. For this turn, anyway. Can't quite get that Necromancer chase down. We'll send him up there. Alright, well, there's that. Of course, we missed a disarm this time. Okay. Still managed to hit me, but he didn't get to swing twice, so... guess that's fine. Welcome back, Yoggum. How was your time away? Got some ancient coins, got a hat. No silverware, though. Stopped running away. Interesting. How are things going over there, Compy? How you been? Oh, hold on. I have mushrooms, don't I? Yeah, I do. Okay. Oh, why I'm getting all bent out of shape. Out looking for another item. The garlic bread that you heat in the oven, which is very good. Nice. Yeah, garlic bread is usually pretty dang solid. Do like me some garlic bread. This is a 12 to 200. What are these? Yeah, 212. 200 is literally just the way the helmet looks. I thought they were similar or exactly the same, and I was correct. They are. Got a salad helms here. Doesn't look like it. Pretty busy with work. On shift for like 3 hours with no break. Normally we do a lot of downtime. Ah, okay. Right. Oh, hey, we didn't get that axe, did we? God dang it. Not that I can use it, but I would like to sell it. Great axes are worth a good amount of money. Gosh dang it. Walter. Walter, why are you so sold, Walter? Don't you know it's dangerous, Walter? Maybe I should hang myself and get it over with and join the ranks of the marching dead. This waiting is driving me insane. Okay. I appear to have found more goblins. Unsurprisingly. a few goblin shamans, Reek the Stabber, many ambushers. It's not the kind of champion I want, because he's just gonna have a freaking bow I can't use. Go look at this other one. A shaman, a overseer, many, many. Yeah, this one's a little bit better. You found more goblins. You meant to say you found more silverware. The purveyors of silverware. The goblins. Goblins are like magpies. They just collect all of the freaking flatware. I need to attack this during the day as well. Because there's a shaman here, and the shaman will just give everybody night vision anyway. There's no point going there during the night. Unless I also all had night vision. Like, if you have enough of the potions to give all of your guys night vision when you're going out into the Goblin City, it can be totally worth it. Because then you won't have the negatives for nighttime, because you'll have the nighttime potions. But the goblins that... any of the goblins that do not have the shaman cast on them will have the reduced range defense. But, you know. It's a lot of cat potions. Or not cat potions, night owl potions. 12 of them for a regular party. I think we found more cloth and silver to make a few banners. We found a good amount of cloth today, but yeah, our overall silverware count for this run is absolutely astronomical. Your run's writing the jokes for themselves now that we have infinite silver. Before we had you versus the entire spider population. Yeah, true. It's weird, isn't it? It's kind of random map seeds for you, though, as you get some pretty weird stuff when you do random map seeds. Like, pure random generation seeds all the time. Ah, that sucks. Right in the chest. Do you have nimble yet? Can't check right now. Yikes. Gotta pull Newtingham back here. Just catching a lot of freaking goblin shootston. Holy crap. At least Newtingham has nimble. And actually a good amount of hit points, so even though he's getting hit a lot, it's not, like, that huge of a deal. It's kind of annoying. That'll work. Yeah, no nimble. That's why they hurt so much. Probably wouldn't have even gotten the injury, honestly, if he had nimble. Walla walla. Let's see if we can free him. So when his turn comes around, he can actually do something. There we go. Excuse me. Holy. I think I managed to mute in time. Freaking face exploded. And Shaman is just very slowly backing away. Ow. Yeah, we can still shoot here. Now the question is this shaman going to keep backing up? Sort of. Not like really aggressively, but sort of. Man. Freaking knocking uniform around. Can I get a shot here? No. Try to free each other. Can get a shot here, though. There we go. Finally pushing on that gosh dang overseer. Now we'll see if I get the crap beat out of me by a gosh dang Yoda-looking MFer. Oh, he went for the insect swarm. Okay. Thankfully, Ralph Wiggum is pretty hard to do damage to with Battle Forged in that giant chunk of armor that he's currently wearing. Make sure we get up on top of this guy here. The flies! The flies! There we go. Man! Just die already. Holy crap, that took a lot of extra attacks. Oh, we got some rings and we got some insignia. No silverware, though? And nothing famed. Said no silverware is more shocking than no famed item. You're not wrong. As goofy as that sounds to say. Go check around up here again, see if I can't spot some more smaller orc locations. Maybe there's some up in here that respawned. We need to heal a little bit anyway, so wandering for a little bit is not the end of the world. We'll check over this area and maybe down here. Many orc warriors. Yeah, 10 Hexen. Fighting the orcs. Alright. Many orc warriors. Ugh, gross. See 2 more orc locations that aren't these. Pop right into Black Monolith for a second. There we go. Some orc warriors. Just still 4 to 6. But I feel like we kind of have to. Durability on this thing? 60? Yeah, okay. How we doing injury-wise and all that good stuff? Like, this is probably the best option we're gonna get right now, so let's do it. Okay, that orc warrior does not have a helmet on, so that's good for us. Couple orc warriors without helmets on. So, confirm 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, so that's like minimum. I think it's 4 to 6, so good. Good, good, good. We also have a whip now, so we can disarm stuff if we need to. Or attempt to disarm the stuff. No guarantees here, right? When the orcs come along, you must whip it. It's not even the silverware is guaranteed anymore. All bets are off the table. Is nothing sacred? They're going for the flank. Gun, gun, gun! I blame uniform. I think he's stealing all the silverware before we can get it. He's freaking putting it down his pants. This run never cared about standards since it made you work with like 2 southern cities. Yeah, I still don't know where that other one is. I'm thinking it's actually in the bottom right corner now. The bottom left corner is just literally water. You can indom to stop this guy from pushing. This giant orc man runs into spear 900 times. I had a classic case of massive snake road west of southern city in the corner on your militia run. Yeah, it's always a pain. It's like, why? Who built this road? What was the point of this road? That real quick. Can't indom again here. But maybe I can step here. Okay. What's the chance to hit? Whoops. 15. Alright. That'll hold those guys down for right now. This is why we put an extra shield in McShart's pocket. Hello, Mr. Orc Warrior. This guy's actually almost killed himself on my spear wall. How close to my shield breaking? Is it 35%? Try to figure out if I want a shield wall or if I want to... Does this thing have reduced AP? No, just reduced maximum fatigue. That'll be 20. This is 25. We'll hold the shield up. What's another origin for fun gimmicks I don't want to do or repeat after failing the militia caravan runs, as well as a chain of cursed poacher starts that spawn 3 days away from civilization? Anonymous are weird. If you want a run that's weird and different, Anonymous are definitely that. Arm one of those guys. Is the morale drawback back? Yeah, the morale, you can't be confident if you are playing as the Anonymous, which is a pretty big drawback, but also they have, you know, kind of crazy potions and stuff. So it can make up for it. It's just that it's going to be more difficult right off the rip because not having confident bros is, you know, not ideal. What do the cultists do? The cultists are also weird. So cultists have a bunch of rules. One, cultists can get bonuses from events that happen. The events happen on cooldown. But other events happening can prevent your cultist events from happening on time, thus delaying your bonuses. So managing event timings is important when you're playing the cultist, to try to get as much bonus as quickly as possible. So you want to make sure you don't have a bunch of other events conflicting with your cultist events, essentially. There's a couple different kind of cultist events. One is like you get a free cultist, and then another one is that a cultist converts another guy into a cultist. And then the third event, which is the big one, is you sacrifice a guy, and all the cultists get really happy, and anybody that's not a cultist gets really freaking mad and will leave. Unless you can get them to a tavern or give them cocaine really fast. You can only convert lowborn people to cultists, or they have to be stupid or have brain damage. So the idea is you're trying to get as many good bros together as you can to convert to cultists, and then get the sacrifice event bonuses to make them into freaking basically gods, because they can get some pretty crazy stat bonuses. The sacrifice of the tavern. Yeah, unfortunately, the sacrifice, I think you need to be X amount of tiles away from town for it to even pop. You could be close to town, but I'm pretty sure you need to be like 4 or 5 tiles away from town for it to even go off. And yeah, so the way you can manipulate events is different backgrounds have different events that can happen. There are global events that you can't really control. Those will just roll on the chart. But you want to try to get backgrounds that don't have a bunch of events that are going to get in the way of your sacrifice event. Because whenever an event happens, there's going to be a gap where the game goes, we cannot have another event happen, right? So if it's time for your sacrifice to happen and you're getting other events, it's going to push your sacrifice further down the line. Converting other people sounds like it outrules the idea of hiring cultists. Cultists are a pretty good background for hiring in general. They can be either really good or really bad. They have high variance, I guess, is the best way to put it. But acquiring better backgrounds to convert to cultists is also a really, really valid way of going about things. Alright, well, put this shield on. Try not to position myself here in a place where the enemy can charge through me. I feel like I'm going to need to read the wiki on backgrounds at this point because I don't have the dictionary knowing what guy can be based on their story. Yeah, if you're going to play cultists, you basically will need the wiki to know which guys you can have and which guys to steer away from. Because, yeah, they don't just say, oh yeah, this is a lowborn, right? And some of the guys that are lowborn are not obvious versus not, like messengers. Not lowborn. For whatever reason. Even though I can't think of a reason why a messenger, like, couldn't be a lowborn guy. Try to stay away from the freaking dog here so they don't get to charge through and hit me. Oh, we missed the disarm. Okay, there we go. All right. Pretty good, honestly. I don't think did we get hit? I think we got hit by like some spears or something. How much damage did we take overall? 58, 28. Yeah, okay. Very little damage. Oh, I got excited for a second. I'm like, oh wait, no, that's mine. Never mind. That's why I personally see the militia downside as a bonus because I only ever bought the peasants and never any of the expensive guys. Yeah, it's not really that big of a downside, honestly. They say downside. All it's doing is saving you money, right? Okay, well, one more orc location. Hey, it's the Ancient Spire. Spire is twice as tall as any castle you've seen, and narrower than any tower. It is as though someone had all the material to build a fortress, and instead of building the bastion, they built its spire. Uniform the wolf squints as he looks up at its rise. Like it just goes on forever, sir. Damn near into the clouds. Is that a famed item you see? It was my famed item I had already. The orc broke it, so I got it at the end of the fight. So it is a famed item, but I've had it for freaking like 60, 70 days at this point. You enter with a map and a few men. Inside you find glass sphere sitting on a hollow lectern. Inside the bulb sits some powdery remains, perhaps the last issuance of magic. No, not. Your intuition tells you that whoever dwelled in this slender refuge did not always take the stairs, but you'll have to. You climb the climb is brutal and long. At the top, you find yet another bulb. This one is jagged and shattered, and beneath it, the glass is a skeleton. Broken staff lies nearby. You shake your head and head down towards the crenellations. So far are the sights. The world itself seems to curve at the horizon, a strange trick of the eye, no doubt. You draw the geography upon your map, take a 5-minute breather, then descend back down. When you get to the bottom, the skeleton is there with a staff beside it, and the busted bulb is on the lectern. The whole group of men run out the door, and you're hot on their heels. Looking back, you see the spire gate slowly close with a mighty clank. Well, at least we got the lay of the land. Rotting Cranks Camp. There we go. Hey, ... F and G exclamation. Actually, he could probably get rid of that Gnomer now. He's level 7. There's no way he needs this anymore. Well, I guess there's not no way he needs that anymore, but you know. A few Orc Warriors? Okay. Yeah, it's pretty manageable, I feel like. Three Orc Warriors. Alright, and a bunch of Orc Young. 2 of them are on the top side near McShart, so hopefully we can get McShart to lock those guys in. And the other one's down here near the spear walls, so... Hope is McShart can hold that down, and then we'll just, you know, spear wall this whole middle section and shoot it with guns until it goes away. You guys are gonna watch horror movies together? Nice. Sounds like a fun time. Is that something you guys like to do a lot together? Of course, we're all gathering up. The forest is messing up their ability to charge. They're also throwing things at me, apparently. They both love horror movies? Gotcha. Fortunately, I can only get one target here. Whatever. Annihilated. Oh, we got a, what is that? Bird hand. Well, now he's dead. I got stunned again. Okay, that's actually fine. What's happening up there is fine. We can commit there now as well. That block line of sight? It does. Need to make sure not to get directly behind these guys. Alright, so the biggest issue that we might run into here is that I can't catch this guy coming around. We will indom here just to stop that guy from moving. Like that dude there. Trying to charge through me. Hit that up, though. Disarm him, move back here, see where he goes. Okay, he's still trying to go around the outside. We're just gonna chill. I think we're just gonna chill. Disarm that guy, and pull back. Should just be able to get enough attacks on these guys to mess them up real bad. Like, even though we don't have the great armor piercing, or the greatest armor piercing. Get him enough freaking times. I'm amazed this guy is still as chill as he is, considering everything that's happened to him. Really rolled well in his freaking morale checks, that's for sure. Gonna freaking bleed to death. Nah, we got him. Hey, marvelous harness. Cygnus Divine, thank you for following the channel. I do appreciate that. Heck yeah. I think this is pretty good. This looks pretty good. These are all worth like 50 bucks, right? Even the reinforced ones are only worth like 60. Just guess we take the tree branch. Okay. What was this one? This is a 33 357. This is a 27 330. Probably put this on. Yeah. That goes on McShart. That is his now. And we got a wolf mantle we could throw on it as well. Or throw bone plating on it. Or the additional fur padding. I think we actually probably fur pad this. That way, if he happens to get stabbed through his armor or something, he's only taking 66%. Friggin' helps him against the 5% dagger nonsense. Or just getting, you know, shanked in the face really hard or something. Okay, now this armor is a 25. What is this armor? 21. Yeah, I think we just throw it on Stankwart. Somebody take this 18 here. Maybe we throw it on Hasboron Syntheria. $61 still. You can throw that armor onto Chef then as well. Okay. And destroy orc-controlled locations. Done. Finally. So we'll probably end up throwing that orc necklace onto McShart so he can't get freaking stunned. As well. Alright, inventory is freaking full. or goblins? How much silverware are we coming home with? That's the real question. Did we really find no silverware out there? Holy crap. I think we pulled all the silverware out of the freaking wilderness. I think they're out. And so the cycle of silverware continues. Now all of the goblins and the orcs will have to raid humanity to get all the forks and spoons back again. Game's bugged. At least one famed weapon, shield, armor, and helmet. Well, we have a famed weapon, we have a famed shield, we have a famed armor. We do not have a famed helmet, though. But I think probably we should do the undead scourge. Finish that up. That's basically a freebie at this point. Alright, anybody super cool hanging out here? Well, Anselm's still here, I guess. The one city you can't find has probably been under siege by the enemy since the beginning. Probably. That was us. Follow the tracks. Cladim. Lindworms. Yeah, probably not the lindworms. Forces of evil are strong in this world. They're over by Saddle. Alright. Thank you for telling me that twice. Oh, Hedge Knight. Neato. Alright. Before I do this fight, oh, BRB. Okay, so like 3, 4, 5, 6 birds just landed. 7 birds just landed in the fire and died.
When I'm at a bar planning to get drunk, I'm just like, yeah, shotguns at a lane.
Sir? Sir, you are legs. You need to go home. Like, right now.
I kind of figured it was going to be him somehow.
Yeah.
You are disturbing me.
God damn it,
I shall
Hans.
cause you pain.
Must you?
I can't kill what I can't see.
We're not. We're standing in the same place we've been, like, the last 20 minutes.
I shall just shoot you. Time for some fresh
Gave him some
meat.
pepper. Oh my god.
Reloading. Afraid to come to me. Tired of this game. Time to assess the next phase.
I grow tired of this game. I would be tired of this game too, shit. This is some bullshit.
I hunger for my blinded fools. That was the easy part. See what I have for you next.
God, that's satisfying. I found a village.
You probably don't want to be there.
Alright, I'm gonna
I'm guessing the village is where the cannibals are.
just gonna grab my cart and I'm gonna back out of here slowly. Alright. Goodbye. Bye, people. You guys have a nice life. I'll be over here.
I'll see you guys later when you inevitably come and try to eat me.
Wow, I've convinced a generation of gamers that Naga Siren exists.
Naga Siren is the most OP mother hero in the entire mother game, and if you pick Naga Siren, you win $30 million. Just saying. All right, home invader time. Okay.
A few moments later.
Okay. Oh my gosh, what?
I'm necromancing Zach.
Right. Clean 2 of them. Immolator mad.
Where at?
Sounds like in the compound. Oh, there's a guy right here.
Oh shit.
He's dead.
That's the guy with the shotgun. Don't push in on him.
Yeah, it's kind of king, dude.
Killed one.
One shot.
Just heard one melling.
Okay. Make sure you're not trying to fight with that weapon. Nice shot. Try to switch to your primary.
Yeah, I'm on it.
I'm freaking lit as hell. Another one down.
Hit the Asian lady.
Another one down.
She's down.
They're all dead. Hi. Hi. To my left, to my left.
Roger.
Other side of the wall.
I'm trying to side
right on the, they're right on the wall.
I hear him running. It's red now. They heard red clue.
Got one. Got another one.
Nice. I'm pushing your other side. One healing mid wall.
Dead. Got all 3.
Nice.
One went to the right of the wall. Killed one. Yeah, sure. Hello. Action hero. Hyphy.
Okay. Let's go kill a hedge knight, shall we? Also, Chris Marsh over there on YouTube pointed out that currently Battle Brothers is 70% off over on Steam. Hey, so if you don't own this game, or like some of the DLC or something like that, you know, might be worth it for you. The winter sale started today. Ah, okay. Yeah, that'll do it. That will do it. Everybody aim for Sir Stancourt's shield now. I said Sir Stancourt's shield, not his body. A little hip hopping they do sometimes. Okay, good. Nice shot. Blast him. Roger, roger. Oh, yeah, okay. Let's bring you down here as well with the whip, just in case we need to disarm that guy. Cause we might. Got a big hammer. I'd like to not get hit by the big hammer. Trying to bust my gosh dang shield. Okay, there we go. Got the disarm. Hey, he got out of the net. We do have more nets. Oh, right, the zombies. Hopefully we get another disarm on this guy. We don't get absolutely freaking screwed here. Mangled me now 7 times in quick succession in the first battles. Maybe no new run for now. That will happen. Sorry to hear that though. Sucks. Ow. Hedge Knight out here with his fisticuffs. Fight both cultists and Animus. Animus can have some crazy armors. Yeah. You get some really crazy stuff as an Animus. There's also a potion for using orc weapons without having a negative. Which is pretty dope. You fight brigands that just can't miss. Does cause problems. Guaranteed to cause problems. Missed the disarm this time. I don't think we got enough to... Oh, we do have enough to throw a net too. Alright, cool. We'll throw a net on him then. Quick hand still helping us out. And the zombies are back. Back from town. Welcome back. That guy gotta run? Oh, he's gonna shoot, actually. He's gonna hit. Now he's going to get stabbed. Ow. Bound to happen eventually. I don't think I took an injury for that though, did I? Oh, I did get a crushed hand. Dang. Alright. Freaking Hedge Knight's morale is rolling really well for him right now. Most Hedge Knights would have freaking broken by now. Also, we keep missing our freaking disarms, which is not helping. And he hit me again! Freaking serious! This Hedge Knight is just that guy. He is just the guy. I should have taken no damage against this Hedge Knight, but instead I almost got a guy that's freaking dead now. Criminy. Finally! Jeez Louise, how many 70%ers can we miss? The answer is a lot. Freaking incredible. That's Hedge Knights for you, though. They either are really painful or do absolutely nothing. By all rights, that one should have done absolutely nothing, but, you know, nobody died, so whatever. Just annoying to get 2 injuries out of the deal. I don't know if I want to give this to anybody, honestly. Kinda heavy. Worth good money, though. I do want to take that caravan down to Kadim. If I hang out of this Great Helm for any reason, maybe. I'm gonna sell the armor though, I think. I mean, I guess it could be a good backup set just in case I absolutely need a super heavy armor. Like, if my current armor's all jacked up and I just need to throw armor on somebody. One, two, 3 light armor reserves. 6 light armor reserves. And then 3. Sell that one. Go to the temple here. Let's heal those off real quick. Or work on healing them off, it is. Okay. Let's take this caravan down. That's annoying. Many ancient legionaries. Alright. Of course, apparently those towers were completely destroyed as well. 1, 2, 3, 4 pole arms. Okay, and a flail. Yay. Okay, most of the really dangerous stuff is going up top. Try to organize our guns so we can get stacking guns on this top side, I think. Rotate Chef up there. Hopefully these caravan hands don't get in my way. Ow. Oh, nice of them for their first attacks to be a 2 and a 17. Useful. I'll get some overwhelm stacks next round here at least. It'll help our situation out. Keep missing our disarm. Wow. Caravan hands went hard. Actually freaking took one out. Okay, they're focusing the caravan hands now, which I guess makes sense. They are the weaker link here. Oh gosh, that flail guy is gonna triple kill. I can see it happening already. Oh gosh. Yay, we finally got the disarm. Try to rotate up here and try to disarm this guy next. Maybe should have done that first, to be honest. Then again, none of my guys are in danger of getting killed by the flail dude at the moment. It's just all the caravan hands are about to die. Quite possibly. That's surprising. That all those caravan hands got whiffed. Oh, he didn't actually do the 360. It's kind of crazy. Well, I guess it allows me to do that, because that guy's dead. You gotta worry about hitting him. Simic Man Roland, thank you for following. Appreciate that. Well, no more spear walling here from him. I don't think I really want to step up in here either at the moment. Then again, if I do, we could lock this guy down and create more space. Yeah, let's move up. We're gonna be in range of polearms anyway. Let's try to spread the damage across as many characters as possible, I guess. Rip that guy. Ow. I don't know if I want to step forward here. I feel like there's no good spot to go. Watch fatigue. If best possible thing we could do here is he step forward and then potentially we pushed out. Does he have underdog? He does have underdog? Alright. We're going forward. We'll move him to here. Try to clear those guys. Never mind. Get pushed back. Gosh dang it. We still have this. That hits that guy. Could step here and try to blanket over this. I think we'll move one over to the right here. Good. Nah, I don't want to step there. Too dangerous, too many polearms all aiming at the same spot. Jeez Louise, the headshots, man. I've got really good body armor, like crazy good body armor, but these guys never hit the body. Fork me. Taking the risk here, we gotta get rid of this freaking guy. Gotta try to disarm that dude, otherwise he's gonna freaking nail me in the face again. Fortunately, now this one donkey has got freaking 9 guys coming after it. Do have more ammo. There we go. Okay, with you hitting me in the body. Got the armor to support that. It's the freaking headshots, man. Jeez Louise. Also, apparently Sir George is getting absolutely freaking bodied down here as well, because the enemy just refuses to do anything but freaking nail him over and over and over again. I hate pikes. I really hate pikes. Gosh, they are annoying. This flail guy is also just gonna freaking cause all kinds of problems, I feel like. We're gonna lose Sir George here? This is really, unexpected, honestly, for him to potentially go down. But the enemy just keeps hitting him, so what are you gonna do, right? Yep. Huh. He's just dead. Wow. Okay. I'm pretty sure they just never missed him. I think he just took every attack the entire fight. Okie doke. Cool. Put down a list of things that shouldn't have been a problem, but is apparently a problem. You enjoy losing a guy to just a random bunch of freaking schmucks running around in the wilderness? Pretty cool. Pretty cool. Hey, that freaking fallen hero actually missed. I didn't think he was programmed to miss. I think it's the first time I've seen him whiff this entire fight. What a guy. Gosh dang it all. This freaking guy's back. Watch them get a donkey kill at the last second here. Alright. Well. Guy's just dead. Just freaking died. Okay. What are you gonna do? Heck is your deal, Mr. Bruno? No traits at all. I see. I see. Maybe we just wait on this. Oh, I want to spend 7 grand right now, particularly because we're moving. Oops, actually, hold on. Let's buy tools. We need those. Anything at the weaponsmith? Oh. Get the armor. Oh. See if we have a bunch more freaking crap running at us here. Yeah, let's not go run into a bunch of snakes, shall we? It seems like a bad plan. Oh, there's a leader here as well. Yeah, we're probably gonna have to push forward here. I don't think these guys are coming out. We'll wait until next round to push, though. That way everybody can push together. Oh, the enemy waited as well. Just out there chilling. Good. Kind of just betting on them not getting ridiculously aggressive right now. They decided to, it actually would be kind of a problem. But they have the ranged advantage, so they're probably just going to keep chilling. You can forward at least one more here. So our guns start actually doing maximum damage. Reload real quick. Wait till next turn. That way we can move and shoot again. Alright, next turn. Next turn we make our move. Hey, particles. Well, we just had a guy die because just one of those instances where it's like everything hits forever. But, I don't know. It's shoulder shrug. shouldn't have been able to die in the situation that he was in, but he managed to figure out how to anyways. One of those kind of things. Let's do that. Okay, now we freaking go in. Really, we're gonna miss the freaking shield bash? There we go. Try to get some good angles here with the guns. Next round, we'll have a really good round of shooting. Reap. Drive around getting things sorted for Christmas. Think everything's about sorted out now. Yippee. Probably feels nice to be a spot where you're not just completely sweating, making sure everything gets done, right? It all taken care of. Should be pretty chill for the rest of the year now. Nice. There we go. Archer's slowly walking around like, They walk directly into a shotgun. Really trying to break my shield, jeez Liz. I need a better helmet for Ralph, because apparently the only attacks that he can take are headshots. His armor's like full health all the time, but his helmet is like freaking ripped off more times than a gosh dang main character. I just need to find him a good helmet to wear, then he'll be invulnerable. He'll be wondering what to do with him. Nope. No zombies. Just had to look at those corpses really hard for a couple seconds. Still trying to figure out exactly what the hell I want to do with Sir Stankward here. I think we get Spear Mastery in any case. There we go. Did we lose any dogs in any of this? Felt like a dog died, but I guess not. No. Okay. Next question. Do we shove somebody in the gap here? We could put Hadebrand in there for right now, I suppose. I don't know. We'll get to town and we'll see. We'll make a decision from there. What we want to do. Nothing famed at the armorer. Couple of famed things at the weaponsmith, but it's all stuff that I can't use. God dang it. Mead Jar Hubert's Striker. Chance to hit head, 23%. That's a... It's 43% chance to hit somebody in the face. What the crap? Too bad that's a freaking Warblade. Bloody Deathbringer. 55% ignores armor, 144% effective versus armor. Yeah, that's pretty freaking good. Unfortunately, once again, I can't use it because it's not a spear. I hear Divinius likes the Vardish. Fortunately, Divinius has sworn off anything but a pointed stick. And no famed gun at the Alchemist either. Ripperino. Let's get some of this crap going on, though. Hmm. Mm-hmm. Oh, in the upshot, we could buy a bunch of trade goods for really cheap and go sell it someplace else. Alright, 30, 50, 70, 90, 110, 130. Okay. We need food. Well, we don't need... I mean, we don't need food, but some food would be good. Alright. Let's roll back down to Hickma, shall we? Seeing as how that was a massive disappointment. Frickin' Sir George died for that massive disappointment. Probably nothing to buy here. Oh, there's a regular gun, but there's no actual, like, good gun. Put an extra smoke pot down here on this bottom side just in case things get stupid again. Oh, I guess we have a, we got an extra fighting spear. Give that to Ralph, I suppose. Seem to have come up with an extra fighting spear from somewhere. Put that on there for right now. Alright, well, back up north we go, I guess. That was a freaking waste of time. Freaking Ripperino. Guys aren't selling any extra fighting spears here either, unfortunately. Unless there's one for sale in the regular shop, which there isn't. Alright. Now let's head back up here, sell off our trade goods that we acquired. Yeah, made some pretty good money on those trade goods. Hold on. Oh gosh, no wonder you're freaking getting fatigued. Forgot, I left after extra shields in people's pockets after some of the orc fights. Don't want people to have extra shields just in case. Not that I think it really mattered, but still. Cap water, that's right up the road. I mean, I guess we could check out this Ansem guy. Maybe he's absolutely freaking cracked. It's only $1,000. Yeah, sure, why not? He is not cracked. But he's not horrible either. Too much per day to just keep on retainer. This guy's quick. Quick Nomad could be really good. Like 2,000 bucks though to check this guy out. Huh. All right. Well, crap. I really need somebody with melee skill. See, no melee stars. He's got melee stars. 1, 0, 0, 0. And he's got 3. 1. My Bannerman has 3. It's like I either have like no melee stars or 3. Money gonna be spent searching the lost city of Atlantis? Yeah, right? No kidding. Oh, and he rolled a freaking 1 on his start. Yep. What a bitter disappointment. Maybe this monk is just freaking God. Actually, not horrible for a monk. He's tiny, he's determined. It's like a 9 melee defense, 52. Like, yeah, not good for what we're doing, but, you know. It's a fairly solid monk. Oh wait, it's Mervik. Or no, Campwater. Mervik is the first town. Campwater is the second one. Aha. Probably sell those in Wolfenstein for a profit. Maybe Wolfenstein's got somebody cool for us to hire. Oh, freaking. Many ancient legionaries. Just freaking get away from me. I'm here to hit you in the face and only the face ever. I could install one of the mods that like shows all locations or something like that. Yeah, if I don't find that city, I do want to know where the heck it is by the time the freaking run is over. Oh hey, a squire. Squire that hates undead. No melee stars again. I need melee star people. Gonna hire some really, really cheap guys and pray that maybe they're just freaking gods in disguise. Nope. 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 Okay. Wow. Freaking wow.
Breaking news, everything is bad. It's just as terrible as you imagined, and probably worse. With more, we go to Tom Lee Cruz. Tom Lee.
We're all in danger, Dan Lee.
Jesus Christ, what can we do?
Absolutely nothing.
It was good knowing you, Tom Lee.
I can't say the same.
That was unnecessary. We're just now getting in reports that all the children have exploded.
Alright. Well, I guess we take... Brand, we stick him in here for right now. Maybe Burnfried. All the melee stars have exploded, yeah. Pretty dang much. Yeah, I guess we just stick him in there for right now. Seems that we can't find anybody else. Silverware? I bet you that one freaking Hedge Knight or whatever, that $7,000 Hedge Knight is like the best freaking character in the entire video game that anybody's ever seen in their entire lives. In the history of Battle Brothers, probably the best guy ever, and I refuse to buy him. But for right now, he shall be Schrodinger's Hedge Knight. He is both great and terrible at the same time. Until we purchase him and find out whether or not he is actually great or terrible. Well, I think those goblins just got shredded. That entire flank of wolf riders just exploded. This ambusher's like, you know what? I don't like this house anyways. I'm not attached to these things. How early was this captive spawn to be this week? Well, it's just like a tier 1 goblin location. It's really crappy. I just attacked it because it was here. Potential free silverware. Yeah, we ain't catching that guy. Go tell your friends. Leave the forks and spoons. You're right. He did. Freaking banged off with the gosh dang silverware. Rip. Okay, let's see. That's probably goblins. That's probably goblins. This is probably all undead down here. That is certainly undead, but it's freaking legionaries. I don't want to freaking deal with legionaries. Every time I fight legionaries, somebody just about freaking dies or does die. It's gosh dang pikes and the never-ending face shots. Never-ending face shots. Dee 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 dee. What the heck this is, honestly. Now we're gonna find out. 27 something. Okay, it's zombies. Something's fast. What is it? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 Geists. I don't see a Necromancer, but okay, there is a champion out here. Is a shield, I think? Yeah, he's got a famed shield. Okay. One champion. Alrighty. No double-handed flails. And like I said, I don't see a Necromancer. There could be so many guys here that the Necromancer spawn up north, but we'll see. Might want to rotate another gun up here, potentially, depending on how much stuff comes from this direction. Again, it looks like there's going to be a good group of enemies down here, too, so I guess it's fine. You got promoted customer service, now prepare to get repeatedly shouted at. Yeah, right. I can't believe we missed the whole freaking front line. Might be able to get a reap on these freaking guys, that'd be funny. Find it hilarious wherever I hear some weight loss medication commercial. It says it helps lose weight, but you might such will cause like another 10 issues in your body's RNG versus medication. Yeah, I mean, that's the case for a lot of medications, though, is like, likelihood, you'll probably be fine. But also, there's a chance your entire body implodes. Yeah. Hmm. I think I need to probably go here. Try to clear these freaking guys. Yeah, it's gonna be annoying that some of this stuff is gonna be allowed to push forward, but... God dang it. Reap. There we go. Aye, but what about second reap? What does it cause? Death, stroke, and or heart attacks? Right, yeah. We'll rotate Divinius up here to stop that guy from coming around, hopefully. Yeah. We can go here and hope we can rally. Yeah, good job. Whatever the heck your name is. My freaking Bannerman has the longest name in existence. Mm-hmm. Let's go here and clear some of this off. Oh, there's the champion. Coming on in. There we go. Nice. There's one Geist left. Champion's here. Try to get some overwhelm stacks on that guy. Gotta step up here and just try to hold that stuff down. Okay, he chilled back out again. Can't quite get within range for my whip. I guess we'll just go up here near where the Geist is with our Bannerman for right now and just try to keep people chill. Is how we can't effectively get rid of it at the moment. Just push him away again. So he has to step back up again. Ow. Okay, scream failure. Good. Fortunately... Oh, yeah, we go here. There we go. Shoot those guys. Our fatigue is fine for the moment, so we'll do like a regular attack. Davinia should be able to walk around a weird ganger. Yep, there we go. The... Ow. Freaking champion has no armor by the time he actually reaches the front line. Hey, a guy actually hit me in the body for once. Thank you, sir. I didn't know it was possible for an enemy to hit Ralph in the body armor. Holy crap. It's a first. Back, neighbors are having a block party, so I had to show up and be friendly. Social achievement for the year has been earned. You did it. Rich gerb. See if that zombie comes back up, I guess. There he is. He's back. I think it's time to just use pole arms. New Year is right around the corner. Can do it again real soon. Solaris music on Spotify is particularly now that I'm playing EVE Online. Ah, yeah. Probably a good combo. Ow. This guy is low rolling like crazy. Thankfully, he only has an 8% chance to hit, but geez Louise, every single one of his attacks is like 20 or below. Just watching these die rolls and freaking sweating. I wonder how awful the shield we're gonna get is. All right. How bad is the shield? Everybody's favorite game show. Where we take a look at an undead shield and go, 35 range defense? Okay. Never mind. I take it back. Jeebus. I mean, I guess, it's pretty durable too, actually. 75 and 35? Goodness gracious. Alright. Oh, and we got another padded kettle helm. That's nice. We've actually found 2 good famed shields this run. There you go, Sir Stankwart. Enjoy, I guess. That's crazy. Alright, Lord Shart. Okay, we got another... Where is it? One of these padded kettle helms that could go to somebody. That could go to you. That's who that could go to. Oh, never mind. Not gonna waste my time. Burned down warehouse. Alright, well, we got a little bit of cash again. A bunch of grave robbers. A bunch of grave robbers during the undead event. Seems like a bad time to be robbing graves. Maybe that's why they're out here trying to be mercenaries. Ooh. Salad helmet. Follow the tracks. There's no way to get rid of the... There's no way to get rid of the freaking disappearing villagers, unfortunately. That sucks. I wanted that salad helmet, but it cost me a whole bunch of extra money because of that. Some orc warriors. It's annoying. Just deal with all this crap at the same time, I guess. Alright. Before we do this fight, though, I need to take a quick bio. I won't run ads. I'll just be right back. Okay. One, 2, 3, 4, and a necromancer, and I don't see a flail at least. Enough zombies that a bunch of them are gonna head up in that direction, so. The collective video games like by 4X, survival, craft, space sim, and grand strategy. It's a solid mix. I feel like the Geist could potentially give the orc guys some trouble. Orcs actually fight the undead. They are right now. I've been known to play things like Tribes and Battlefield back in the day, or ARPGs. Yeah, I mean, I like my first-person shooters, but I like my first-person shooters to have, like, a good hook or something, right? I'm not a huge fan of, like, let's just shoot things for the sake of shooting things. I like having, you know, extra things going on. Some kind of, like, strategic layer, basically. Imagine seeing a massive, heavily armored orc step out of the darkness, almost immediately get yanked back in, and it's silent. Division 1 and 2 for an RPG-type shooter. Yeah, the RPG element is not exactly what I'm looking for. Like I said, I'm looking for more like a strategic layer. Like resource management / map control, kind of like really large map stuff. You know, like Hell Let Loose or Squad or that sort of thing. Counter-Strike or Battlefield. Extraction shooters are fun too. That's why I like Hunt, is because, again, there is like more going on. Like, there was more objectives happening than just one, right? A little bit more freeform. Necromancer is freaking... He's freaking out, man! Call of Duty is slow? That freaking crack cocaine-addled game? It's too slow? It is, Liz. No shortage of extraction shooters now. Yeah, you gotta fight. You gotta get good ones though. Never did get into the COD after Modern Warfare 1. I played Modern Warfare 2, and then I got really sick of COD in general. Modern Warfare 2 was enough for me, thank you. Played the story too, but never touched the multiplayer. Yeah. My brother and I did a bunch of the multiplayer. Like I said, it just became tiresome. Geisty boys are causing problems in Orktown. Of course, the orcs keep getting their morale back from knocking down, it's like 1 or 2 freaking undead here or there. I see screenshots and short clips now and then. This COD and the skins are interesting, that's for sure. Yeah. I mean, if it's your kind of thing, then probably have a good time with it, but like, I don't know. Orc warriors, afraid of ghosts. It's knowing this shrub is blocking my vision here. Big Oak Tribes was that every class had a jetpack strapped to their back, and your light scout units be zooming around map at 500 meters per second with at least 2 map bowl size maps for the edge. These sort of skateboard ramps for even more speed. Oh yeah, I know what Tribes is. It's like an arena shooter with freaking CSGO or CS surf mechanics. Get on top of the freaking necromancer here. I really walk Burnfreight into this. It's like a kind of rough position for him to be in, potentially. What is this melee defense? 31. We'll wait. I need to move forward over here as well, though, because these orc warriors are going to also be a problem eventually, and I need to address it. Ow. Chance to hit on that? Oh, good. 7%, and he freaking nailed me. Perfect. That Berserker is a little bit horrifying. Zombie orcs? Eh. I don't know if fun is the right word. Definitely be a thing, that's for sure. Try to get him up next to the orc warriors here. There we go. Right. Freaking orc warrior with 900 rage stacks going on. That's what I love to see. Unfortunate that he got pushed there. The gosh dang fallen hero is beating that orc. Ugh. Gonna rotate him down this way. Clear that guy out of there. Freaking more of them? Can't remember if my gun is loaded. It is. Some overwhelm on that at least. I can't get within range with a net or anything. That sucks. Okay. Pull him back. Dividius, keep just shield bashing people to make space here. Freaking necromancer came back to life now. There we go. That's the angle I was looking for. Useful. Where is... Okay, there's Chef. Chef needs to move towards him. Get back! Ooh. Yep, there's 9 lives. Okay, you hold that guy. You get out of there. Freaking orc berserker. Alright, you go stand next to the man with the bandage, just in case. How many turns have we got? He's got 2 turns before it's a problem. How much does this take? 5 fatigue? Okay. Make sure we don't accidentally fatigue ourselves out. Actually throw a dog out here as well. So he won't attack the dog. You guys just stand next to each other. See if we can finish this fight before... I actually need to use my bandage. Stingy with my bandages. Well, that was a freaking crap fest. I figured it was going to be a crap fest. It's one of those situations where bringing the orcs into the camp didn't necessarily make the fight easier. Right? I just doing both the fights at the same time because I didn't want to do them separately, basically. All right, but also, we did not die. Just really close. But did you die, though? Any ranged guys with this? No. Well, that means we could run our other guys away. Our really injured guys, we could back them off immediately. What is this friggin' leader got? Wow. You suck, sir. How do you get in charge? Everybody else here just must suck more than he does. Ow. The man does have a wooden flail. Thankfully, the wooden flail is way less dangerous than the metal one is. The metal one's kind of freaking cracked against your brothers. It's not particularly great using it against AI, but when it hits you, it certainly does hurt. I mean, I guess that helmet's okay. It's like a 215 or something like that. Also, the vision penalty, I think, is lower than normal. Which is really the big thing. I mean, it's basically a free stabbing, might as well go for it. We're not risking anything for this at all. Yeah. Okay, so it's a 215 for 2 on the vision. We did also get the military cleaver. Very beat up though, so we're not even gonna be able to sell it for a lot of money, unfortunately. Alrighty. $12, $14. Throw it on Lord McShard, I guess. Put that on Hasborn Sotheria Frankelstein. Yeah, that guy. I mean, I guess this has been fine. I was kind of hoping for a little bit less vision penalty, but, like, he's been wearing the hat just fine and hasn't been messing him up, so. One of my teeth fell out the other day. See, I think the others are loose. They're about to follow. Can you feel it? Go on, touch it. They're loose, right? Okay. Also, he's obsessed with the occupied hovel, apparently. Go! Go look at the occupied hovel. It's right over there! Okay, let's sell some stuff. We got some drinks. We can get more, I suppose. See if we get somebody drunk. Well, McShard is euphoric. Necromancer's hidden chambers. I don't really want to know things about the Necromancer's hidden chambers. Seems like none of my business. How's it going, Dudrene? Did we lose dogs? I thought we lost dogs at one point. Yep, we're down at least a dog. A couple. I mean, Bruno's still here. Another fighting spear. It could very well be worth. I said it was none of my business and I didn't want to know about it. The heck? Alright, fine, we'll get another fighting spear. How long until our stuff is repaired? 12 hours. All right. This man walks up. You want to play dice? Yeah. 25 crowns. There's a flail. One of them, though, and no helmet. Interesting zombie to decide to puppet. Hopefully... Frigging ... down here. We'll cover that angle. This guy might try to go all the way around. We'll have to see, I guess. There's zombies, so usually they just take the direct path. Unless the direct path is blocked, and then they start flanking. Wow. We managed to miss both the zombies. Not a good opening shot. We're gauging the distance. Hold on, give us a second. I can always rotate him down this way as well. For disarm potential. Stand here with your pointed sticks, and when the enemy gets close, give him the pepper. Gonna break my gosh dang spears on this guy's face. Yeah, he really likes puppeting that one, that's good. Look at that, you. My freaking shotgunners.
I have come here to chew bubblegum and kick ass. lot of bubble.
I decided to go there. Your gunners are making that necromancer work for his paycheck. All right. We get a good reap across that front line too. That's awesome. Suppose he could end up puppeting this fallen hero in the back there, and that could be risky for us. Alright. Oh, nice. Got him in the face. Perfect. They gotta rotate up here. See how we're out of spear walls anyway. Moving forward here slightly. I think I still want to stay here with him for right now. Yeah, that way we can do that, obviously. Missed the freaking disarm. That sucks. That flail's gonna hurt. Can almost guarantee it's gonna hit me. So I'll go back hyper. Unless I can stab him in the head again. Nope. Nope. And this is why we have 9 lives. And again, we might still get an opportunity here. Freaking clear this guy. Nice! There we go. Beautiful shot there, Chef. Got freaking guns? They're not supposed to have guns. Where do they get guns from? The chef is cooking. A lot of freaking guys coming back from the dead. You're out of Pepsi? Are there no purveyors of Pepsi open for you to go acquire? Still pretty good on our defensive capabilities there, even with the puppeteering. Severely appreciated if all these freaking zombies would get on my business. I know I'm the one that showed up to their house, but still. Wonder what the chance it was. I didn't even check. 50-50? Alright. Not too bad. Worth a shot. Bro is infinite mana. Yeah, he's really working hard over here. And now he has a spear in his chest. He has a spear in his chest, and that has made him sad. Coughing up blood over there? Interesting. That was an interesting shield bash. It was good because it was good for him because it allowed his guy to rally, obviously, but it's not like he was going to be able to do anything with it. We're just gonna beat through this guy's freaking armor. This guy, oh, he's got 54 health. Yeah, he'll be fine. He'll be fine, I'm sure. Not even swinging at him anyways. Freaking overwhelm stacks. Just going crazy as well. Alright. How much damage does the guns deal? 1,000. 1,000. And where's my last gun at? Where's Chef? Oh yeah, that's him. That's Nottingham. Borluck. Almost 1,000. Yeah. These three. 969. Walking corpses shambling about in rags, the graveyards of every hamlet soon began to vomit them up, yet it was only the beginning. Ancient legions from an old age past awoke. Never tiring, never fearful, they marched on like a cold machine ever forward. They conquered the known world once, and they may as well done so again, if not for a tightly knit band of mercenaries. Dead men marching, walking bones in foreign armor. Things not of this world. I never thought I'd see such horrors, but we prevailed. Has-born Sotheria Frankelstein exclaims, holding high his weapon as if a sigil, as if to signal a charge. The stab that guy prevailed even with this enemy. Who would stand against us now? Who indeed? The world of man is saved. For now. Some pretty cheap mead and stuff here. Not really a great town, but they got cheap alcohol, I guess, so sure. Yeah. Yeah. Hey guys, you hear the end of the world's over. Crisis averted. I can hopefully stop getting stabbed in the gosh dang head by legionaries for a couple seconds. Who else remembers their first time playing this game and you went up against a fallen hero and he had the bag on his head and you're like, oh, thank goodness, he doesn't have a good helmet on. And then you hit him and it goes clang. Oh, wait. I'm in danger. Such a freaking troll by the devs. How much longer till the next crisis, aside from the ongoing Silver War crisis, that is? Probably like 30 days or something, maybe? Somewhere between 30 and 50 days, I would imagine. We had the freaking problem with the orc camps, so we couldn't find orc camps that we could clear for so long, which held up finishing the endgame crisis for quite a while. Jeez Liz. Commence firing. You know, as long as it took to get these freaking guns together, I'm gonna miss not having 3 guns in whatever next run that I play. Jeebus. 3 initiative guns? They really put some work in. I mean, there are certain enemy types they're not particularly good against, right? But, geez. Even that, though, the overwhelm stacks. I could also potentially do, like, double gunning. If I want to get really crazy. Freaking 2/3 of them are dead on round 3. Freaking Windmill McCloggerson just running forward with that. Freaking Naginata. Where are you going? Okay, good. Doggy did not get smacked. Ah. They have some dates. You're welcome, peasants. You take a nap. Blackness, darkness, all what a dream should be, save for one small fact. You know you're in it, standing in the void like a lost thought. A voice breaks over you, dripping down from all sides as though you were in the very mouth of the that produced it. Why did you forsake us, Emperor? You spin about, or at least think you do, for there is nothing around with which to base the faintest movements. You promised me, don't you remember? You said it would be okay if it all fell apart. You said you had a plan. You made a deal with that ugly, ugly man. What happened? I was not the chosen one. You raise your voice. I'm not the chosen one. Before the admission even clears the air, she begins sobbing. Her words burst through, weeps like hiccuped honesty. I know. I didn't wish to admit it, but I know. The Empire dies with us. Saleth, death now, my Emperor. Emperor echoes fainter by the repeats until you are left with darkness and silence. Wake up! You wake up. A rough wind bends the tent, curling leather and rolling tides across the ceiling. Faint candlestick flicks the dashes, darkness, and light all the same. Uniform is standing there watching you, shadows crossing back and forth across his chest. He shifts on his feet, an uneasy look into his face. Ooh, were you talking to? Rolling out of bed, you put your boots up to the ground, wanting to be sure of this reality before you dare parlay with it. Dirt rustles and crunches beneath your feet. You answer, I'm not sure. I think the invasion is over. The mercenary nods and turns his head to the tent's entrance. Aye, that's why I'm here. A noble messenger arrived just a minute ago. He says the undead have ceased erupting from the ground. The scribes believe it's over. Are you all right, sir? You rub your head. Is it time to retire? What can you make of a world now that you know what you do? Is it either go live out the rest of your days in peace, or say, damn it all, and command to stab that guy to further glory? To stab that guy needs their commander. We also need tools. And food. Okay, cool. We always seem to have ammo, though, despite how much freaking ammo we shoot. I was actually expecting with 3 guns running, my ammo would, go down. But it pretty much just hangs out around 200. Kind of wild. Three-star talents, 3 different attributes. Discover 8 hidden locations. And win a battle against 24 or more enemies. That's pretty freaking doable. We've done that a bunch of times already. Aren't you guys supposed to be gone? Why are you still here? Did you hear the invasion's over? Go back to sleep. Yeah, that's the first crisis down. First crisis averted. I gain a thick tunic. Yay? Question mark. Sir Donatus for 3 grand. Bruno's still here as well. No traits on Sir Donatus. Okay, let's see here. So, potentially more stuff for us over here. We haven't explored up here at all. We should probably go do the freaking cave at some point. Probably take care of that. We really haven't explored the north at all. Also, we could see if that city is actually over here at some point. In this freaking darkness. See as how it doesn't seem like it's over here. Did you do the Black Monolith? I have not done Black Monolith. Black Monolith is going to be really difficult with this lineup. I would really like to find, some famed weapons before dealing with that. Because regular weapons are going to suck. With everything being puncture attacks. So it was a good way to end the run. Yeah. Kraken shouldn't be too bad. We have a lot of really fast guys. Bring out the bazookas. Yeah. The issue is going to be the freaking vampires. Like, honestly, if I could get some famed guns, and then if I can deal with the vampires in Monolith, we actually might be able to run them over by just shooting them so many freaking times they'll die. Because they are going to be pretty jam-packed in there, right? So the guns could actually give us a lot of value in Monolith. Problem is going to be vampires are going to jump all over my freaking gunners. Which is a problem. A big problem. So, yeah. I don't know. We'll have to see, I guess. Nets are going to be a premium as usual. Yeah, if we're going to try to do Kraken, though, then... we need to get some Unhold Hide. And then after Unhold Hide, we need the Shimmering stuff. I don't know if we have a tank that can really tank Kraken right now. If we wanted to do the... like the freaking Clampoons and the freaking Underbrush. Kraken is always a long fight. It's usually like 20 minutes minimum. Yeah, the Elk Monster thing is here. I just haven't, like, run around in the Northlands much. I've mostly just been fighting down here and in here. Desperately trying to get some famed anything. Which we finally have found some stuff. Thank goodness. Still no weapons, though. Armor. But armor's always good. We really need hats. We need light armors. We need hats. We need famed spears. Maybe a famed gun would be nice. I get this feeling, though, that the game's just going to give me a bunch of freaking stuff that I can't use. When it's going to give me weapons, and it's going to be stuff that I can't actually put on my guys. I mean, we get this from a champion. Getting the bounty hunter out there and potentially going and fighting more goblins to potentially get famed goblin spears and pikes could be the play as well. Freaking Sunken Library is gonna be a giant pain in the tuchus too. So we have guns to deal with the pots, right? Which means actually killing the phylacteries quickly. Not gonna be easy. Sunken Library is also annoying. I hate that fight. It's very RNG based as far as like how the pots are set up. Right? The fight can either be pretty okay or it could be a huge freaking pain in the neck because of the actual layout. Oh yeah, we haven't found the hidden village either. That's weird. It's probably up here somewhere. Probably like right off the road up here in the areas I haven't been. Certainly not down here, that's for sure. That's for sure. Alright, well. I've been going for just over 9 hours. I think every day this week I've gone for like 9 or 10 hours. So I think I'm gonna bounce here. Tomorrow, I am going to go assist people in retrieving a Christmas tree for my parents' place in the afternoon. So we'll see if I stream before that or after that or how that works out. So, or if I end up being too busy and don't stream at all, we'll see. I'll keep you guys posted in the Discord in either case. But yeah, I'll be retrieving a Christmas tree from the forest tomorrow. Oh, that'll be a good time. But I do appreciate all you guys coming on in and watching. I hope you guys had a fun day today. We did, unfortunately, lose Sir George in a really dumb way, but sometimes you just get hit in the face, and that's just the way the game works. But all right. What the heck is Slurgy doing right now? He is doing no settlements in Reforge. Okay. That's quite a thing. I guess we could go over there. All right, send you guys over to Slurgy's channel here. Like I said, he's doing Reforged mod, and apparently he's going to try to revitalize his no town run only in Reforged. Guy's crazy. In the best ways. I can appreciate that level of insanity. All right, guys. Till next time, I hope you all